What's good, everyone? This is Ronald Drag of America here, and I'm broadcasting Chapter 9 of Lost Judgment. Early in the morning. What? You broadcasting early in the morning, Ronald Dragon? Yes, I am. Don't hate. Previously on Lost Judgment.
Kawana is pursued by RK, the crime ring running Kamurocho. Determined to prevent any more deaths, Yagami searches high and low for the handyman, but the search leads to a maze of dead ends. As the situation becomes dire, a lifeline appears at the other end of a phone. The caller offers a lead, one that expires too quick for comfort.
Right. 10 minutes. Chapter 9, The Weight of Guilt.
I only showed up at your bar so I could ask you about Kawana. Does this mean you want something in return?
We'll get that sorted out. If you promise to meet me alone. No, I won't be at Survive for long. If you don't make it in 10 minutes, you'll never hear from me again.
Survive is in the entertainment district by the river. I have to hurry. Oh shit. That might be... We all know I got more than that, more than 10.
Really, guys?
Really? Barely a warm one. Another face plant. Got this wood.
What a waste.
Complete waste. Another one? Another one. Ain't over yet. Face, man.
And stay down.
Don't get back up. Move on. Body slam. Whoa. Head slam.
What a waste. Really, guys?
That's a painful way to get your ass kicked.
What a waste.
Head smash.
Really, guys?
I don't like him.
Really, guys?
Not bad. Where the opponent Get over the rig. No mercy.
And stay down.
Got it, son. Face match. Gotcha.
Really, guys?
Really?
What a waste.
I know, right?
いらっしゃいませ。
Starving. Now we're talking. Pretty tasty, thanks.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you. That was tasty. Trying to throw you overboard. Just
Really, guys?
Survive bar. Looks like I found Survive bar. Notice how that took more than 10 minutes and I still made it.
Yagami-san, glad you could make it.
You the owner of Siren?
Yeah, let's take this to the bar. Follow me.
Martini. Cold noodles? Why in the world y'all serve cold noodles?
I'm starting to feel it. Pretty tasty, thanks.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Kashiwaji loves cold noodles.
So I hear you're a Kamurocho detective.
Yeah, and you're a distant relative of Kawana's. Can I ask your name?
No need. This will be the only time we meet. But to Kawana-kun, I guess you'd call me his uncle-in-law. Everyone's got a dumbass uncle in the family.
I know
And
that's
that's
right.
me. After all, an ex-Yakuza.
Based in Yokohama?
Yeah, the Seiryu clan. After I got out, I looked after the shop for 20 years. Till today.
Damn, I
You mean
bet
Siren,
just
right?
made when you found out the cocaine
What'll
was
happen to
all
it once you skip town?
had to been because the leader
None
does,
of
so
your
no one
concern.
was able to take over.
Fair enough.
Guess you detective types can't help but ask questions.
So you two are related. I noticed you didn't mention Kawana being an alias.
Huh. Done your homework, I see.
Yep. Now that the Kawana secret's out in the open, where should I lead the conversation next?
What was he like when he was young?
He was just your average kid. Not like I saw him often. We never really paid attention to each other back then. But come on. A childhood memory's really gonna help you.
Well, I figured I'd start with some softballs and build from there.
I mean, it's fine
Swing and a miss.
conversation. But I don't have all day.
Swing
Yeah,
and a miss.
okay. Point taken.
I'm dealing with an ex-Yakuza and a pretty terse one at that. Better watch my words here.
I noticed you and Kawana don't use your real names. You can't tell me that's not shady.
I never said we were upstanding citizens.
True.
But hey, I don't see you claiming to be one either.
Got a
Decent
point.
folks tend to avoid chatting up guys who say they're ex-Yakuza right out of the gate.
Maybe. But as a Kamurocho local, that stuff doesn't faze me.
I heard
Good
a
point.
bit about you from Kawana-kun. Former lawyer, right? Got a client off the hook,
Technically current.
only to watch him kill again. After that, you gave up the badge.
That case has long been solved. Besides, I didn't come here to discuss my life story. So if you don't mind, can we get back to the real topic?
By all means, let's.
His real name's Kitakata. At least that's what the Kamurocho thugs called him.
You're trying to see if I'll give up his name.
Pretty much.
That's not why I'm here.
Okay. Why did you call me exactly?
Well, you see, Kawana-kun wanted me to stop by his office and grab something for him.
Such as?
A pack of cigarettes with a lighter inside. Thing is, it was gone by the time I got there.
Don't you mean a USB stick made to look like a lighter? Let's not beat around the bush here.
Exactly. Kind of beat you to it,
See,
bro.
I figured you'd grabbed it.
So of all things, Kawana wanted you to pick this up?
Yes. And he prefers to keep that content private. So, if you could just hand that over.
Now I'm curious. Care to tell me what's on here?
Would you hand it over if I did?
No. I'd still need to confirm you told the truth.
Exactly.
Can't you tell Kawanaku's backed into a corner here? Asking an old man for help was his only choice. Let's be honest. I couldn't take that thing from you if I wanted to. All
You really
I can
couldn't.
do is appeal to your sense of decency.
Well, I've gotta say, that's more persuasive than threats ever would be. But if you really want me to give this up, at least let me see Kawana.
I'd consider that, but he's already long gone. He was ready to cut out at the drop of a hat.
I bet he was. So Kawana's prepared to disappear at any time. In that case, I definitely can't hand over this data.
If that's the case, unfortunately, I'll need to hold on to this. A high school teacher was killed by the thugs that went after Kawana. Her name was Yoko Sawa, a young woman dedicated to her career. I'd met her while investigating the murder of a student teacher. But while trying to get her side of the story, I ended up running into Kawana outside her apartment. Do you know anything about this woman?
I don't.
You're really drawing a blank? You don't know anything about criminals coming all the way from Kamurocho just to get a Kawana? Do you at least know how they're connected to Sawa-sensei?
Again, that's a negative.
And this flash drive's my only concrete lead? If it's so important to Kawana, he should have come himself, rather than send a middleman.
Don't be so hard on him. I'm the one who taught him all his tricks.
Are you saying Kawana's ex-Yakuza too?
Nah, he was just your average civvy before all this. But circumstances as they were, he had no choice but to go underground. That's when he came to a Gene show, and I took him under my wing. I'm the one who suggested the handyman thing. But he took to the underground with real gusto.
What do you mean, gusto?
I'm not just talking him up. He had good reasons for diving headlong into the shadows.
Good reasons. Care to give me one or two?
You'll understand once you see what's on the lighter. Both Kawana-kun's past and his purpose. That takes care of everything I have to say.
Not sure it's such a good idea for me to just let you leave.
Thinking about stopping me wouldn't be wise. This joint doesn't take kindly to that behavior.
That's why this is the safest place in Ijincho, huh?
Yep, and I'm glad your face is the last one I'll see in this city.
I can learn more about Kawana with the flash drive. Tsukumo should be able to check for encryption. Eye of the dragon. I'll get back to you later. Time to throw you overboard.
And stay down.
It's a it's a big one. Oh Lord, it's the big one. Hey, fella. Huh? Me. Yeah. Give me a hand with this. Hurry. Oh, okay. Phew. Thanks for the help, fella. Wait, the hell? Is that what I think it is? It's one of the Kodama-san's Kappa statues. I think he might know that. So, never thought I'd fish up a drowned Kappa. Oh, damn it. It's just a... Sorry to drag you into this, pal. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Excuse me.
Oh, any chance I could have that statue? Huh? You want this? I mean, yeah, sure, it's all yours. Well, take it. Easy. I know he felt depressed, thinking he caught a big fish, and it turned to be a big stone Kappa statue. Maybe it's a good thing that it wasn't made of stone. Although then it probably wouldn't have been stolen in the first place. I'll update Kodama-san now. Thank you for reaching out to us. I've come for the you know what. Please let us know if you find another one. Good luck. Thanks again. So, 4 left to track down now. Getting there, slowly but surely. Head slam.
Really, guys?
Ah, man. saying it parks here. So then where is it? Okay. I'm still looking. Can't find it. What is UFO at? Oh, the courtyard. I didn't get it. There we go. You think it's really gonna show? I know it will. Wonder what they're up to.
Hey,
Hey, are you here looking for the UFO too? Yeah. People online are saying a UFO is hiding underneath the school. Really? Gotta say, not the most believable rumor I've heard about Syria. But there have been tons of rumors around the school lately. One student even saw the UFO exit the building.
Oh.
Whoa. Well, we're gonna head up to the roof now. Don't want to miss it. Word of UFOs is going around Syria, huh? Wonder why.
Yagami-san.
Amasawa, Yabuki, what's up? Yabuki-kun invited me to witness a UFO at the school. He said one should be appearing tonight if I need any more proof. I figured if Amasawa-senpai saw one up close, she'd finally admit the existence of aliens. I don't care no one thinks, I still think aliens exist in real life. You know damn well we're the only living, breathing life in this damn universe. Come on now. How self-centered are we, humans? Really, what did I say last time? Bright lights are not proof of extraterrestrial life. Oh, these aren't just some lights around the school. These are rumors of an actual spacecraft. A genuine flying saucer, unexplainably flying in the sky. I don't think that's possible. Seriously, with the infinite expanse of space still unexplored, you don't think a civilization more advanced than ours could exist? Exactly! Ain't no damn way we're the only life in this goddamn space, in this goddamn vast universe. Ain't no dang old way. I refuse to believe that. There's gotta be some other life out there. It may not be advanced, but could be advanced. Who knows? Who knows what their advanced technology would be capable of? Why would it be unimaginable that they might be trying to contact us at some point? If that's the case, why haven't they done it already? You're saying there's a high probability of meeting. For all we know, they probably haven't. And it's probably been swept under the rug by the government. High probability of meeting other life forms in our universe, but that we just haven't done it yet. Right. It's so weird, isn't it? This is known as the Fermat paradox. A few works of speculative fiction have determined potential solutions to it, but even still, the odds of extraterrestrial... Okay, that's enough bickering for now, anyway. Don't want to miss any UFOs up there, do we? Oh yeah, right. We'll have a better view from the roof. A couple kids already went up there to watch, actually. Is it really gonna show though? Shut up and keep a lookout. If we get a picture of it, we can sell it to a magazine for some serious cash.
Oh.
Seems like there are quite a few potential believers at Syriu. Yeah. Oh yeah, UFOs are back to being the talk of the town. There's a sucker born every minute. That is also true. Let's at least wait and see if anything shows before we call people suckers, shall we?
What the? Suspicious.
Guys, is that a UFO? Huh? Is that a UFO? Well, where? I mean, that's definitely not how a plane flies, moves, or flies. Well, you're right. That is not a plane, but oh wow, a genuine close encounter of the first kind. Is it just me or is it coming closer?
What?
What? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Fourth kind. Fourth kind. It's an abduction. Oh crap. This is bad. Whoa, you crybabies. Wait, what? That's smaller than I expected. Yeah, Yagami-san. Take the picture. Huh? Oh, right. For some reason, I feel like this is a little BS. Yeah, retake. Perfect. There we go. Perfect. That crap. It looks exactly the same as the one from 2 years ago, although it does seem a bit smaller, but it might still be the same one that came for my father back then. That can't be. Hey, over there. What's going on? Ah, where's it going? Yagami-san, go after it. Why I gotta go after it? You what? If they're not gonna make first contact with us, we'll just have to make it with them.
Gotcha.
Right. Got it. But what if he gets abducted? Looks like I'm the UFO catcher now. Apparently.
You won't get away. Hold up.
Nice try. Oh.
You won't get away. Hold up. You won't get away. You run off.
Why is there bikes on the ground first? I want to say that. Gotcha. Ah, I got him.
Hmm?
Wait, this is like teeny. Ah, hang on. It really is teeny. I guess maybe the life. No, it's a drone. It's a toy. I can already see it now. It's a toy. Or a drone. Yucky.
Hey!
If you don't pay me back for the taxi, you're gonna regret it. What? You caught it? The UFO? It's not a UFO, bro. It's a drone. Where are the aliens? Are there teeny aliens? Or is it remote? Yabuki, this is just a drone. Called it. Called it. Called it. Fucking called it. Huh? Huh?
Yeah.
Drone? Yeah. This is most absurdly man-made. Look, you can even see the propellers in it. But that's impossible. Made in China. You made in China. No way. But then my dad. Hey, Yabuki, do you really believe your dad was taken away by a UFO? Yeah, he really does. I have to say, I think the UFO sighting 2 years ago was phony. These kinds of pranks happen all the time, all over the world. They really do. People really need to stop doing that shit. So, yeah, I know. You're right. I mean, alien abductions, it's just too out there. Yabuki, believing in UFOs, how stupid was it? I even knew about Mom hiring that detective to go after Dad. That they were gonna split up. What's he talking about, Yagami-san? Well, it's a bit complicated. Listen, Yabuki, I'm not saying you shouldn't believe in the supernatural. I can understand how the unknown is appealing to some people, but at the same time, isn't it important for people to accept reality as it is around them, especially when it comes to family? Yeah, you're right. I already knew that to some degree, I guess. That I have to grow up eventually. You gotta grow up sometime. This has gotten to be tough for him, but just as necessary, if not more so. Yagi-san, don't quote me on this later, but even as a lover of mystery, I have to admit, sometimes the truth is painful enough to not feel worth it. Despite my misgivings, I still feel bad for Yabuki-kun.
Yeah.
Yeah, and after that, life would be boring if every mystery were solved. But it's still important to have the courage it takes to face the truth, especially as yet you get older. Otherwise, you're not getting any wiser. Yeah, the courage it takes to face the truth. Well said.
Hmm?
Hmm? What?
Hey.
Wait. Tokioka-san. What are you doing here? Are you looking for something? A UFO showed up for us tonight, front and center, even acting like it wanted us to chase it. Oh. So, were you the pilot? What? Is he right? I'm sorry.
Nah.
I figured as much. Yeah. You were hoping you could get Yabuki to snap out of it with that. weren't you? Why? Yes, because if Senpai's eyes are always fixed to the stars, there's no chance he'll ever look at me. Oh, she's got a crush on him. She wants him. Oh, Tokioka, son. Don't tell me you like Yabuki. Please don't tell Senpai. Okay, now I get what's been going on. Love was the catalyst of this whole shebang, this whole scandal, this whole nonsense. Yabuki Kun's obsession with supernatural mystery put him smack dab in the middle of a romantic one. Sure did. Now the question is, does Tokioka-san have the courage to admit her feelings to him? Who knows, maybe. Guess we'll have to see if they end up making first contact or not. What the fuck? Really? Hmm? What is it? Yo, I saw that shit. I saw that shit too. Oh, for a second I thought I sensed a... it must have been in my imagination. Right. Yo, this reminds me of the sub-story on when it came with Sajima in Yakuza 4 where he was hunting a Kappa and the Kappa he was chasing turned to be a fake one because it turned out to be a hoax. I want to find out during a cut at the end of the story near a cutscene, a real Kappa popped up out of a sewer. Like just popped his head. A real actual Kappa popped out. And then went back under back in the sewer when soon as Sajima turned around. It's basically that situation. Proving that there's such thing as out there. Right, well I think I'm going to head home now. The fuck? Yo! Yo, aliens are sneaky. Aliens are sneaky. What else?
What a waste. Can't make it out. Can't make it out.
Yagami.
Oh, great. It's Claw Guy. You were with the Yuma, right?
Mr. Clark.
I see you brought your little posse from Tokyo. You I couldn't trust an outsider.
Posse? Wait, don't tell me you think I'm RK. They're not even close to me. Hey, Tesso, you got this all wrong.
Yeah, he's not gonna listen. Head slam. Nah, don't try to beg for mercy. Face man. Let's try. Train style. Train kick. Oh! I just missed triangle. Front spin.
More I drink, the stronger I get.
Nice. thought so. Face smash. Tiger style.
Damn it.
Come on, man. Who paid you to jump me this time?
These Kamurocho douchebags show up, strutting around like they own our city. Then I hear some teacher chick gets killed after a break-in. Fuckers. Someone let him into Ijincho, right? Right?
Look, I can see why you're pissed. But you figured coming after me was the answer?
Figured I could at least try beating a few out of you. Office visits ain't my style.
You've got to appreciate that not everyone plays by gang rules, man.
What I don't appreciate is Kamurocho trash. Now why are they here, Yagami?
I'd like to find that out myself. But I'll tell you this much, I'm not your enemy. I was first on the scene of that murder. I knew the woman personally. The culprit is Arcade's leader, a guy named Soma.
Shit, serious? And why's the rest of his crew here with him? A lot of muscle just to ice one lady.
They're after a local handyman, Kawana. You know him?
Yeah, matter of fact, I do. Why they want him so bad?
I'm looking into that now. Which is why they're still after me. Not to mention they stabbed my partner. So the more you get in our way, the slower this'll go.
Gotcha.
You understand, man?
How's about I make you the deal of a lifetime? So long as Arcade's messing around in my city. I don't mind calling you a brother.
Really?
Really?
Just like that.
I know,
Sure,
right?
but I get to be Aniki, of course.
You really think this is selling it?
Exactly.
What you're missing here is the Liumong never target a brother. So now, if anyone lays a finger on you, the Liumong's taking their head. Same rule for all the ladies here in Ijincho. Anyone gets fresh, they become fresh meat. With me on that, brothers?
I'm shivers of you.
Oh, this is gonna take some getting used to.
Besides, making you a brother is the only way we save face for getting our asses handed to us.
There's the real reason now.
Now the truth comes out.
Exactly.
Anyway, let me know if you get any intel on Arcade. Especially where that chicken shit Soma might be. Just shoot me a location and it's done. We'll give that teacher her peace. By torturing him to death.
Yeah, guess I've got some pretty heavy hitters on my side now, huh? I know, right?
There you are. Who's a good boy? Good boy. Attaboy.
remember that fear.
And stay down.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
Dang it. That fucking hammer. Get a fucking hammer. What? Really? It's gonna start me back over? seen that lady, so I'm looking for a lady.
Really, guys?
When the lady went away, I could connect to the internet again. Now you just being disrespectful. Trying to pay back. Like you gonna need some face surgery.
And stay down. Tough to hear. Tough to hear.
You mean this woman? No.
Tough to hear. Can't make it out. Tough to hear.
We're seeing this in the noise, but I don't. Yeah.
Suspicious. This drawing.
There are numbers written. Where would one be?
Hey.
We should find a picture of the number one. Where's the one? Ah, there you are.
What the? This drawing.
It's for us listening for something.
This drawing. There it is. What could this mean?
It's receiving a transmission.
What could this mean? What could this mean? Signal's close. Getting warmer. Should be around here. Bingo.
This is the source of the signal.
いらっしゃいませ。 ありがとうございました。
Hey, this drawing.
This girl's listening for something.
I can hear it.
Huh? There's a neat little ribbon. Not my style though. Takayuki-san.
Yeah.
Futaba-chan. Hey there. Oh, did you get that from a squirrel?
Yeah.
Actually, I did. When I found it, I immediately thought of someone who might like it. Huh? You mean me? Yeah. As much as I'd like to pin this to my jacket, not happening. Aw, you're so nice. Here, why don't I give you this in return? I found this earlier and have no idea what it's for. Miracle Dance, hey, I'll take it. Nice, fine. Thanks. Let's trade again when we find more cool stuff. Deal. Okay then. Until next time. Cold noodles.
Starving. Now we're talking. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございます。
Really, guys? And stay down.
Oh shit. Lord have mercy. That was close. Not a good.
What a waste.
Dang, all these dudes popping up out of nowhere.
Really, guys?
Right on the butt.
And stay down.
Nice try.
Really, guys?
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
I was just thinking of calling you, Yagamishi. I heard Kaito-san got stabbed at Siren.
Is that true, Yagami-san? What the hell happened?
Look, I promise I'll fill you in, but right now I really need Tsukumo's help.
With what?
I found a USB drive at Kawana's hideout. It was disguised to look like a lighter. We have to know what's on it.
So, Kaito-san was attacked by that Soma guy too.
Yeah, while we were chasing Kawana, Soma popped up and got him right in the gut. Almost got me too, to be honest.
Pussy.
You're saying one guy almost single-handedly took down the Yagami Detective Agency?
Pretty much.
It's true. And right after, I got a call from Kawana's purported relative who wanted me to hand over the flash drive. Apparently, what's on it will tell us Kawana's true identity and goal.
When I open it, all I see is one data file.
Of what?
It's a video. I'll hit play once you guys are all ready. You good?
Damn, what's on there? I can't take the suspense.
I know, right? Kawana went to great lengths to keep this video a secret. What are we about to see?
Let's make it full screen.
bunch of
I
douchebags.
told you to take it in the face! Alright, let's do it over again, okay? Suzuki, make sure you're getting this.
All y'all against one guy.
I'm gonna really fucking nail him this time.
Smile. Ready when you are.
Hey, get your ass back!
What a bunch of assholes.
What did I just say about being a bitch? You asked for it. I'm gonna have to punish ya. Punishment!
Him being a bitch, y'all ganging up in. He ain't just the fact that you bigger than him on top of that.
Punishment! Punishment!
And this whole recording all this stuff.
Mitsuruku strip show! Stop! You little shit, did you just kick me? Huh?
I kicked you too.
Up now, Mitsuru. Show us what you got.
Struggle now. We want to see. We gotta get this all on camera. Aw, isn't this just the most pathetic sight?
Oh, shit, he's pissing himself.
Ew, that's so nasty.
Disgusting. Oh, look at this shit.
I feel bad just watching this. The fact is, this type of bullying does happen in real life too. Damn.
These little shits are the worst.
Right.
One of them said something about Mitsuru Kusumoto stripping?
Yeah, he was Sawa-sensei's classmate. 13 years ago, he jumped off the roof of Kurakawa Academy.
He's Reiko Kusumoto's son, right? Vice Minister of the Health Ministry? 30 years old and still in a coma. It seems we've stumbled on private video footage of Mitsuru Kusumoto being bullied.
And it was on Kawana-san's secret flash drive? Why would he have this?
I don't know. But his uncle said it's our lead to Kawana's real identity and motivation.
Huh. Just a moment. This frame gives us a good look at the key players' faces. Why don't we try gleaning what we can from it?
Sounds good. Let's dig in.
Right. Hopefully we can find what we need in this video. Seems likely considering it was hidden and sought after.
What the? This girl recording the bullying on her cell phone.
Someone said her name in the video. Suzuki.
There's another familiar face. So it all comes circling back to her, huh?
Right.
Yep.
This Suzuki girl has a different name now.
Suzuki is just her maiden name. 13 years ago, her name changed to Yui Mamiya.
Yui Mamiya, the victim in the Ahara harassment case. Suzuki was her last name before getting married. Sawa-sensei also told me that Mitsuru Kusumoto and Mamiya were classmates 13 years ago.
Yep. So we're looking at Yui Mamiya in high school.
Mamiya-san, huh? What's she like underneath it all?
Originally, word got around that Shinya Kawai was the one bullying Mitsuru Kusumoto. After watching this, though, the truth of the matter doesn't quite line up.
Everybody
There were really about 10 bullies involved at the time, and Yui Mamiya was one of them.
Yeah. If this video got leaked, Mamiya and the other students in it would be in deep shit. They're living out their lives like nothing happened, despite being the ones who drove a kid into a coma. If word got out, they'd be crucified by the public. Their jobs, their families, their lives would all change for the worse. Uh-huh. Hey, this guy's face is familiar somehow.
Oh, I don't think I've seen him.
I don't know him either. Who is he?
I think I remember him. I saw him at the crime scene where Mikoshiba's body was. He was with more Kurokawa grads. He showed his ID to the Kanagawa detective. I think his name was Akaike.
That gives us an interesting perspective, doesn't it? All the people in this bullying video seem to keep popping up around our case.
Yeah, but the real question is, why was Kawana the one with the video?
Despite jumping off his school's roof 13 years ago, Mitsuru Kusumoto still clinging to life.
I feel bad for Mitsuru-kun.
I know, right?
No one helped him, even with everything he was going through.
13 years ago, his mother was still just some nobody working at the Ministry of Health. She seems to have split with her husband and looks after her son on her own now. I don't know all the details, though.
Hey, crazy theory, but what if this husband she left was actually Kawana-san? And maybe he recorded this to secretly check on his son?
No, Kawana doesn't look like he could have a 30-year-old kid. Let's look for other possibilities. What the?
This bigger guy's acting like the main bully. I've seen this face before.
If I'm not mistaken, Shinya Kawai was the bully whose name got out to the public.
Yeah. RK was hunting for him in Kamurocho pretty recently, too. I have no doubt the guy in the picture they showed me is the same guy in this video. Once RK came to the conclusion Kawai had been murdered, they came here to Ijincho, hunting down Kawana for whatever reason.
Did Sawa-sensei get mixed up in all of this because of Kawai's case? No, I can't see a connection there yet. If we learned more about Kawana or his past, I'm sure I could make some sense out of this.
Hey.
September 17, 2008. Must be the date in school year terms. They probably just finished summer break.
September 17th, 13 years ago. It's past 4 p.m., so this would be after school.
Oh, wait, this is...
Got something?
I just cross-referenced the date Mitsuru Kusumoto jumped. September 17th.
Oh shit.
That can only mean this video was recorded very shortly before his suicide attempt.
So this video captures the crucial instance of bullying that drove Mitsuru Kusumoto to attempt suicide. Damn.
The video may have provided some interesting connections, but we still don't have that crucial link. The link being the reason Kawana-san came to possess this, of course.
Right. Kawana's either the one who recorded it himself, or is at least a recipient of the video from the original witness.
Kawana-san and Sawa-sensei knew each other somehow, right? Well then, maybe Sawa-sensei recorded it 13 years ago, and then had Kawana-san look into it, as one of his handyman requests.
It's possible, but it just feels off.
Why's that?
Because of what Siren's owner said to me.
Okay.
You'll understand once you see what's on the lighter. Both Kawana-kun's past and his purpose.
He said we'll know Kawana's true identity once we watch the video. But that hasn't been the case so far.
Yeah. What identity could we draw from a secret recording of some bullies?
Assuming Kawana's in his early 40s, he would have been about 30 13 years ago. What if he was a school teacher of the students in the video?
In that case, we should consult the yearbook Segura-shi brought back. The one that was in Sawa-sensei's room? You still have yet to look through it.
That's right. Let me go get it.
The way you're talking, I assume you've already taken a peek?
We have, but unfortunately we didn't find Kawana-san's face among the teachers.
This is the page for Mitsuru Kusumoto's class. Both Sawa-sensei and Mamiya are there too.
So the homeroom teacher was... this guy.
Apparently he witnessed bullies harassing Mitsuru multiple times, yet he would overlook it. All he did was smile,
what's up, Ego
tell them
GS?
not to overdo it.
How's it going? Nice to meet you.
It's not Kawana. This is someone else.
We checked the rest of the teachers too, but never spotted Kawana-san.
Mitsuru Kusumoto. This picture doesn't look like it was shot for a yearbook.
Correct. He was most likely already in a coma when photo time rolled around.
Mitsuru Kusumoto attempted suicide in September, so the other photos in here must have been taken after that. Actually, with that in mind, I can tell just how forced their smiles are in these pictures.
Sawa-sensei isn't smiling at all in this.
Huh. She did mention she blew off her class reunion. In fact, she hadn't kept in touch with her classmates at all.
No surprise there. Mitsuru-kun would be bound to come up at some point.
This is Yui Suzuki. She's definitely one of the girls in the video.
Yet another classmate involved with Mitsuru Kusumoto.
Seems like a bunch of the students on this page were in the video, huh?
Yeah, but I can't find Shinya Kawai in here.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. He's not in there.
If I'm not mistaken, Kawai left the school once he started catching flack for being Mitsuru-kun's bully. At least, that's what I read online. No real evidence yet, but it definitely sounds like how it would have played out.
But the truth is, there were more bullies who should have seen consequences besides Kawai.
Let's look at this yearbook a bit more. Does anyone stick out as strange?
What the?
Yu Suzuki, now Mamiya, having married, as far as the video makes it seem, she's one of the aggressors. That's Sawa-sensei. She mentioned being distraught over the Mitsuru Kusumoto situation.
Suspicious.
Mitsuru Kusumoto's photo was taken prior to his suicide attempt. He's been in a coma ever since then. Shinya Kawai's photo isn't here since he left the school so soon after the incident.
What the?
Aikaki. I met this guy in Ichijo. He said he was just scoping out Miko Shiba's murder scene. Maybe he was actually there to help Ihara, just like Mamiya was. He could have been keeping tabs on me for sniffing around this case, or am I just being paranoid? Nah, you might.
Suspicious.
The homeroom teacher at the time just looked the other way, telling them not to overdo it. What a dick. I know that thanks to Sawa-sensei.
The worst part is that his teacher knew. He even talked to the bullies about it. But all he said was, don't overdo it. But afterward, the public eviscerated him. He had to quit his teaching job.
Hold on. If he was dismissed...
You figure something out?
The homeroom teacher at the time of the incident did take some flack. He got forced out of teaching.
Yeah? What of it?
If that's the case, couldn't this teacher in the yearbook just be filling in for the other one?
I see. That definitely sounds likely. Let me search for the original teacher's name. There's a chance he won't be the same guy in the yearbook. Just give me a sec. Yagamishi, I found it. The name of Mitsuru Kusumoto's former homeroom teacher. You were right. It wasn't the same teacher in the yearbook. This one's name is Yu Kitakata.
Kitakata?
Huh? Don't tell me that's...
His real name's Kitakata. Ring any bells?
That's Kawana's real name. Soma said it to me once.
So, Kuwana-san was the original homeroom teacher?
I just found a picture. This is Kitakata-sensei from 13 years ago.
It's Kawana.
That's him, all right.
What a
Yeah. Not only
I
that,
knew he was a dick when I
Sawa
first
Sensei
saw
was
him.
part of this class, which makes Kawana her homeroom teacher too. This is the link we've been looking for.
Everything is clicked into place. Kawana-san was the linchpin of this case.
So, 13 years ago, Yuki Takata left teaching behind after Mitsuru-kun's incident, and became Kawana the handyman. That's what made him turn to his uncle at Siren for help. He told me Kawana tried really hard to make it in the underground. Had some good reason for it.
For living a life in the shadows? What could that have been?
Kawana stopped teaching because a student of his attempted suicide. What was he after when he went underground?
To get revenge on the bullies. Maybe Kawana blames the fact that he had to quit teaching on the bullies who caused it to happen. Then, maybe all his hatred got aimed at Shinya Kawai?
Possible. He was abducted 5 years ago by individuals thought to be his acquaintances.
You think one of them was Kuwana-san?
I wouldn't rule it out. RK might have learned of Kawana's involvement while searching for Kawai. Maybe they came to a Gene show so they could get details on the incident from him?
Yes, that would explain RK's arrival in town as well.
Hold up. Individuals who were his acquaintances? Meaning more people besides Kuwana-san, right? Could that mean?
You got it.
If they knew Kawhi somehow, the evidence we've gathered so far should give us a clue.
We already know this.
Oh. The students in the video?
Individuals acquainted with Kawhi. They certainly fit the bill.
But why would they wind up abducting him?
Huh. Maybe Kawana asked for their help? No. He forced them to.
What makes you say that?
Well, Kawana had this on a secret flash drive, right? But to anyone in this video, it would be their worst nightmare for it to show up now. If it did, they'd be busted as bullies who drove a high school kid to suicide.
Yep, it'd be a real disaster for them if that got out. They'd probably be done for in the public eye.
Which means this video is Kawana's leverage. It's how he got them to go after Kawhi.
You think this is enough leverage to drive people to murder, though? Kawhi was killed, right?
RK is the only one saying Kawhi was murdered. No body's been recovered yet either.
Okay, hang on. I'm barely keeping up with this.
Yeah, it's a bunch of what-ifs stacked on top of each other. But there is somebody who could potentially confirm this.
Who'd that be?
Someone in the video. Mamiya, for example. I've met with her at her home. If she was involved with Kawhi's abduction, she could probably tell us what we want to know.
I agree. Yagamishi's provided a working theory that ties together the Kamurocho and Ijincho incidents. So if we can get Yui Mamiya to corroborate this, we should be able to extract even more information from her. Perhaps even including Kawana-san's whereabouts.
Yeah. Looks like he hasn't given us the slip just yet.
Man, what the hell is that guy's deal?
Mikoshiba and Sawa-sensei's murders, Ihara's alibi, Kawhi's disappearance. Kawana's most likely tied to everything. We'll get all the answers we need if we can find him.
And I guess this is bringing us that much closer?
Hopefully. I should go see Yui Mamiya tomorrow.
You should accompany him, Sugiurashi. Considering we seem to be kicking the investigation into high gear, with Kaito-san out of commission, I'm sure Yagamishi could use a helping hand. I'll be fine right here.
Your call, Tsukumo-kun. I'm cool with whatever.
Thanks for lending him out, Tsukumo. I'll make sure he comes back in one piece.
Hey, don't underestimate him as a party member. He can hold his own if you let him.
Takeshi Okizaki. I work for a certain game development company. The director of our current project ran off right before we could finish the master version, and we simply can't do it without him. We tried to find him, but his experience making an espionage game made him surprisingly hard to find. I'd like to hire you to catch our director, Yagami-san. Sorry to ask this, but would you be willing to meet me at Wet Kitchen on 16th? So, someone needs me to hunt down a video game director. Pretty unusual job. Guess I should hear the client. Kazuto Jumanji. I guess he's some kind of author. Dang, Yagami Ishii. You really made a name for yourself if you're getting a request from Kazuto Jumanji. Oh, you know him? Of course. Kazuto Jumanji is the hottest author around. He took the world by storm 2 years ago. Ended up one of the best-selling authors of our time. His first book was this mystery story with a Yakuza protagonist, and later it was adapted into a movie. It's a big hit series now. He's also known for being really productive, publishing two to three new books a month. Nobody can write that fast.
Does that mean?
That's kind of unbelievably fast, isn't it? Yeah, it almost seems impossible, and he writes in so many different genres. Like, his debut was a hard-boiled mystery, but then the next one was a science fiction high school drama, and later he's been branching out to more light novels and original manga scripts. He's so versatile. Pretty impressive, and this is the guy who sent me a request. Maybe he felt a connection because I've worked on cases for editors and authors in Kamurocho before. And who knows, Yakamichi? You just might get a peek into the true mystery of Kazuto Jumanji. What do you mean? He's a masked author. Nobody knows his true identity. A masked author, you say? Oh yes, and he's serious about that mask. He's never shown his face to the media. Apparently, even at his publisher house, only his editor knows who he is. But lots of people think he's actually an established big-name author, in part because he definitely doesn't write like a rookie. An established author, huh? Well, that's just one theory. There are so many theories about his identity, you can read them online.
I see.
It's intriguing. I'm really looking forward to meeting this masked author now. What if he actually wears a literal mask?
Yagamishi.
Don't forget to tell me if you find out who he really is, Yagamishi.
Nope.
I don't think I'll be doing that. Confidentiality, you know.
Well...
that's a bummer. Hey, you should understand you're a detective too. So his office is in Kamurocho. Not very fitting for a trendy author. Well, remember, his hit series is set in Kamurocho, with the Yakuza as the hero. Probably based on Kiryu, or Ichiban. Maybe he's just making it easy to do his research. The realism of his stories is another reason why they're popular. I see. And I wonder if we've already walked past each other. I'm going to see the client now.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
And stay down. Really, guys? Starving. Now we're talking. Pretty tasty, thanks.
ありがとうございます。
Oh crap, another crash. Better compile. Oh, now what? We've yet to receive a reply about the graphics on level 3. Please inform us of your decision. Why the hell are you asking me? I'm not the director. What makes you think I have any say in that? Oh, and what's this? Rewrite to account for user behavior. Why? The game's basically shovelware already at this point. This guy definitely sounds like a coder of some sort. I'm guessing he's Okizaki-san, the client.
Excuse me.
Are you Okizaki-san? Are you from Babylon? Please don't tell me you've tracked me down about the delay.
No.
Huh? No, I'm Takayuki Yaku, a detective. Came here about a potential job. Oh, phew. You're just a detective. At first, I was worried you worked for our publisher. Thought you might have come here to yell at me about how far behind we are in development. So, could you tell me about this job? Oh, yes, please. Take a seat. Flight of the game creator. Let's see what he has to say. You work for a game company, right? Okizaki-san. Which one is that?
Hi.
Yes, I'm a developer for God Tier Games. God Tier Games, huh? And I guess y'all make some God Tier games. A developer. Yes, game companies are generally divided between publishers and developers. Publishers are the ones who handle the physical printings or digital releases of games. They also do the marketing. event planning, those sorts of things. Developers are the ones who focus on the production, coding, writing, sound, testing, all the work inside the game. Sometimes we reach out to the publishers with project proposals, while other times the publishers come to us with a specific work in mind.
I see.
Excuse me. I see. Didn't know it was divided like that. Some companies actually have different branches that cover both, but God Tier only develops since we're such a small outfit. We've got just over 100 staffers. I'm the publishing manager. It's more or less a mid-level position. By the way, what does a director do with mobile games, with video games? Why don't I say mobile? I'm guessing they're in charge of something, right?
Hi.
Right. The role can vary depending on the place, but ours are in total charge of the projects they're assigned. If I had to boil it all down, the director's biggest job is making sure the game they're creating is fun. But instead, our director vanished before the game could be mastered and sent off to the publisher. Now, everyone's in a bit of a panic. Yeesh, sounds rough. This is our director, Ryuichi Shinonome. So this is who I'm supposed to find. What's the guy like? Shinonome is, well, foremost, he's a genius. Really?
Hi.
Yes. Without him, the project wouldn't have even happened in the first place. In fact, he's the one who originally put the idea to the publisher. The fact that it was greenlit so quickly is rather exceptional. Yeah, that doesn't sound common.
Hi.
Right, it's not. This is the first time it's happening with Gautier. Not only that, but they gave us quite an impressive budget for an initial project. Now that's uncommon. It pretty much is if it's huge.
I see.
I see. So this Shinonome's a real whiz, huh? So what's the problem? Well, he's a bit moody, actually. Emotionally unstable might be more accurate. So that's why he took off.
Hi.
Yes. Yes, this isn't even close to the first time it's happened, either. I've had to go talk him into coming back each time. But this time he got really serious about it. Apparently he made a spy game, a long time ago, and he used what he learned during his research to disappear. He bugged the office before he left to keep tabs on us, and we think he even snuck out in disguise to keep us from noticing. Wow, that's pretty involved. But why go through all that effort to ghost a job? Shinonome-san's basically running on single-digit HP at this point. What with all the scheduling and task management, let alone his never-ending meetings with the publisher. He works until midnight almost every day, and even spends the night at the office most of the time. I honestly can't blame him for wanting to get away from that. Wow. You really can't blame him. Well, do you have any idea on where he might have run off to?
Hi.
Not specifically, but he does seem to be in the city. Still, a couple different people have told me they've seen him around town. Why he's ditched work but hasn't left the city to outright yet? Well, there's a chance he's feeling conflicted about not delivering the game. After all, the concept was his in the first place. Honestly, he reminds me the most of the runaway kid. They might storm out of the house, but they're still too attached to go very far. True. Well, if he's really that attached, we might be able to convince him to come back. By the way, Where was he seen last? Around Sakura River Street. That was about 10 to 15 minutes ago too, so he might still be there. I would have checked myself if not for all the work. No problem, I'll get it. I'll go check around there. Who's this cutie guy? Okizaki-san, thank God I found you. We've got a situation. Shinanagoa-san. What is it? The battle I'm producing. Kinugawa. He's burned the office over the delayed master. What? I'm serious. It's real bad. He was screaming, "Where's Shinonome?" over and over. He looked like he might pop a gasket any second. Oh no. We'll see you later, Yakuza-san. Please find Shinonome-san as soon as you can. Game development sure sounds rough. It actually is. Kind of a developer in training myself, so yeah.
What a waste. Really, guys? Excuse me.
ありがとう。What a waste.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。何見てんだ。
Really, guys?
reported seen around here. Well, let's see if he's still around.
Hey. Uh-huh. What the? Suspicious. Suspicious.
The hair's different from the guy in his pictures, but that's easy to change with a wig. Guess I shouldn't factor that into the profile.
Hey.
Pussy face, no, that's a full-grown beard, but that could just be a fake. Guess I shouldn't factor that into the profile. This guy, he matches Shinonome's son's profile besides the hair. Disguising yourself as one of the homeless Shinonome's son, gotta say, not a bad strategy.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, are you Shinonome's son? From God Tier Games. Who are you?
Yagami.
I'm Yagami, a detective. Okizuki's son from your company, he asked me to find you. Yup, I'm Shinonome, alright.
Please.
Apparently the project is falling apart without you. Would you head back to the office? Buy me some food first.
What?
Huh? You want food? Can't work on an empty stomach.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, but not today. Spot me tomorrow. That guy's hooking me up today. Who is? That guy. What? Damn it. The real one.
Huh?
Wait, don't tell me. That was Shinonomi's son. So who are you? I sure love raisins. Oh hell, a disguise. Damn it, he played me and now he's gone. Well, this sucks. I wonder if I can figure out where he's going. I should check and observe if he left any evidence at this scene.
Huh. Suspicious.
Looks like a laptop. A laptop? Is that yours? No, it's that guy's. The one who said he'd feed me. Guess he must have forgotten it. Oh, so it's Shinonomi's. He was fiddling with it all the time, too. Sometimes he starts screaming at it, real pissed. Stuff like damn bugs. So he fled his job, but wanted to keep up with the game. Sounds like he might still be at least a bit invested in his progress. This laptop reeks of his cigarettes. Reeks of cigarettes, When it comes to smell, I know just who to call.
I believe in you, buddy. Who's a good boy? All right, let's go.
Ronald, can you track Shinonome with this. Nice. Let's see where Rambo goes.
Got something? Doing great. This way, huh? Doing great. Got something? Doing great.
There he is.
Hmm?
What's with this dog? Oh. Fool me once, shame on you. Crap. You found me. Yes, I did. You're not gonna get away with this. Especially not with this guy with me. Shinonome-san, please go back to work. Don't you have a responsibility as the director? No way. That exploitive workplace, so it'll be the death of me.
No way.
Really? That seems like a stretch. It's no stretch. Long periods of overtime can lead to death by overworking. I know that's right. I've already done 80 hours of it this month. If I work any more, I'm gonna drop 80 hours. Seriously? And that doesn't even include the unpaid OT I've worked. Don't underestimate the gaming industry. Yeah, the gaming industry can be grueling as hell. Sometimes with no rewards or little rewards.
Huh.
Wow. I was fine putting up with it at first since the project was my idea, but then that monster's producer started breathing down my neck. First, they raised the bar for quality over and over without ever pushing the deadlines back. Next thing they do, they scream at me to get everything done on time. You know how that is. Even my staff has started snapping at me. What are you gonna do? Hurry up and decide all day long. They have no idea how much I'm shielding them from the producer from hell.
Excuse me.
Yeah, this producer from hell. Who is that exactly? He works for our publisher, Babylon. He's the one who controls all our funding, and he's one terrifying guy. I think he's in the Yakuza. Oh, I'm scared he's gonna rub me out of or something.
Hold on.
I don't know if the Yakuza would rub you out over a game. And you don't know, the gaming industry's gotten pretty lucrative. Whatever. I'm not going back. You can't make me. Well, this isn't going well. Now what do I do? Forcing him to go back won't work. I'll just get He'll just bail again later. Looks like we all have to just talk
Excuse
it out.
me.
Sorry, Shino no man. Can you hold on for a second? Huh?
Hello?
Hello. Shinonome-san, please come back. Okisaki-san. What are you gonna do if we don't get the master finished? All our hard work, almost a year's worth, out the window. Shut up. Working for that company is nightmare mode. How the hell do you expect me to make that deadline? I couldn't meet it if I cheated and mainlined energy drinks. And mainline energy drinks until we were done. Yeah. If you could understand how tedious it can be to develop a game. Or just be creative. Like both really. And how much time you have when it comes to these games. My stomach's a wreck, man. I've been finding blood in my stool. That's not healthy, and that's not good. And I've been sleeping under my desk for months. It's murder on my back. I know that's right. I know, but still, you need to come back. Kinugawa-san came to the office. I've never seen a producer that angry. Kinugawa-san's at the office. Sounds like that's the producer from HELL. Actually, no. He stormed out after saying something like, where do I get my hands on that? Hold on now. Well, the last word wasn't a nice one. I bet it wasn't. Finally got you. Oh yeah, this dude definitely looks like a Yakuza or something. Definitely a gangster. Finally got you, Shino no man. Kinugawa-san.
Huh?
Huh? That's him? You rat bastard. You rat bastard trying to skip out on your end of the deal, huh? Or do you call this bullshit development? I'm not. Then what the fuck are you doing out here? The fuck's your fan base supposed to do, huh? You wanna see what a game's over like in real life? Huh? You'll see it while you're sinking the bottom of Tokyo Bay. Yeah, yeah. Shino man, either you come back to work or you die right on that spot there. Time to pick. Welcome to your last life, bub. That continues after this. No continues after this. Jeez, no wonder he's the producer from hell. This would be considered abuse of power in a Yakuza family, let alone in the game industry. Yet you still see that pretty often in the game industry. What? I quit. What? You heard him, quit. I said I quit. Forget that exploitive bullcrap. I'll never go back there. I've been out of life since the moment I started working with you. Oh? Oh, you have gotta be fucking kidding me. And you call yourself a visionary? Well, visualize this. You're on fucking corpse. You're your own fucking corpse. You're telling me you want to disappoint all those people who fucking love your games? Huh? And you know what? I'm sick of this thug stick of yours. You're scary enough. You should come with an age restriction. Oh shit. Dang. He literally just roasted this man. Age restriction. Age restriction. You basically call this man old. Why you garbage ass cold monkey? You fucking talk to me like that way, it's really game over. Yeah! I still can't get over that one. Age restriction. Oh crap. This isn't just an abusive workplace. This is really bad. Hey, cut it out. You can't hurt him. Aren't you aware of the Abuse of Authority Prevention Act? Huh? Shoot, why don't we have that in America? Or do we? Huh? The fuck are you talking about? Out of my way, dipshit, or I'll kill your ass too. Dang, you ain't gotta be, aggressive. Oh, come on, where's this Yakuza talk coming from? Aren't you supposed to work for a legitimate business? The fuck you mean, Yakuza? I've been a civvy since I crawled out of the womb. Why do you, okay, gross, but calm down. Rah! I'll crush your fucking skull. What the? Yakuza-san, run. When he gets this mad, he can't think straight. He's really gonna kill you.
Huh?
What? Die! Stay down. Stay down. Whoa, you're strong as hell. Way more of a secret boss than a trash mob.
No way.
Okay, dude, you really better cool it now. Do you think your company's going to be okay with you assaulting a contracting employee? Yeah, my bad. The blood just ran to my head, yeah, is all. I forgot they warned me if I popped off like that again, they'd can my ass. Think we could all forget about this? But, Yagami-san, what should we do about him? Still not going back.
Excuse me.
Okizaki-san. Kinugawa-san. I think maybe you three just need to talk it out. Talk it out? Nah, that ain't happening. I know what I gotta do.
What?
Huh? Shinonome. Hey, what the? Oh, he's apologizing. I mean, you do that too? Huh? I'm begging you. You gotta come back. Without you, this game's totally fucked. It needs you. We need you. Kinugawa-san. I know I've bitten your head off a bunch, but I also know you really are a fucking genius. That's why I bent over backwards to get this project greenlit. The sheer amount of ass I kissed to get the execs to sign off on it. Oh, so he kind of made it. So he's kind of in a bind himself. That's why he's kind of, yeah, okay. So Shinonome, don't you ever forget, fans all across Japan, nah, the whole ass world, they're dying waiting for your next game. I should know, I'm one of them. I can't wait to play this motherfucking game. What's up, Kinugawa-san? Kinugawa-san. I understand, but I'm not working unpaid overtime anymore. Got it? Sure, I would have quit if I was working unpaid overtime. Yeah, I can live with that. Phew, that really seemed like it was gonna go south, but it all worked out. Shinonome, don't you worry about that genius little noggin of yours about unpaid OT. But you are gonna master that game on time. You hear me? I'll get it done. Thank you so much. I think we might actually be okay now.
Yep.
That's good. By the way, when's the release date? Oh, actually it's in a few days. That's all? Are you really going to be okay? I know, right? Well, it's a VR game developed on a pre-existing engine for specific headsets at events and VR playrooms and whatnot. Unlike other releases, there's no need to produce physical media or upload the ROM to digital storefronts. Actually, you could keep working on it right up to the release date, so long as you push the day one patch in time. Although that's not an ideal scenario. Oh, and VR game. Those can be pretty fun. Please do give it a try when it's released. I'll let you know when it's live. Cool. Looking forward to it. Okizaki-san, bad news. Shinagawa-san, what is it this time? Shinonome-san's thrown the whole team into high gear. He said he's redoing the fourth boss entirely from scratch. Yeah, don't look like he's gonna be coming in a few days. What? We just finished that. If we have to respec and redo all the programming and then debug, we're not gonna make it. I know, but Shinonome-san won't budge. He said it's about the quality. Yeah, he's dedicated, man. I gotta give him that. Again, what did Kinugawa-san have to say about it? So long as the match is done in time, you do what Shinonome tells you. I'll handle the execs at Babylon. Sorry, I don't know which is worse anymore, stubborn Shinonome or inspired Shinonome. And now that he's got the producer from hell in his corner, nobody can stop him. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Are you really gonna be okay? Thinking. Yagami-san, it appears I'm about to enter the final phase of battle.
Yep.
Alright. Well, good luck with the release. Here we go. Here I go. Working in the game industry seems rough. It is rough. The fuck you mean? But I guess it sounds like it could be fun too. Yeah. That was fast.
And stay down. What a waste.
見てんだ。
Really, guys? Stay down.
I get that mixed up.
Waste.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
guys. What a waste.
This is Kazuto Jumanji's office, so maybe it's him. Might you be Yagami-san?
Yep.
Yes, Takayuki Yagami, and you must be... Shh. Please just call me Okazaki while we're out here. You never know who might be listening. Very true. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Arudo Okazaki. That's my real name, in fact. So this is the face of the masked rider. He's younger than I thought. Well, then, Yagami-san, before we enter my workspace, I want you to promise me something. That you won't tell anyone what you're about to see. What I'm about to see. Very well. My lips are sealed. This way, please. The fuck? A moment ago, this place was empty. What is this? This is the true identity of Kazuto Jumanji. I'm not sure I understand. All the works of Kazuto Jumanji are written by 10 of us here, including myself. In other words, Kazuto Jumanji isn't one person, he's a group of authors. Wow, a whole group. Really? KSL Woodpack's writer. So that's how you write books in so many different genres at such an impossible pace. Yup. It's all due to the efficiency of 10 talented authors of different personalities all writing at the same time.
I see.
Pretty neat trick. Oh, so this is the detective. Camera Roadshow detective at that. I bet he has a lot of good stories. Curious. Please have a seat, Yagami-san. Allow me to explain our request to you. God damn, you scared. I was super focused. This is a real surprise. So many. Speaking of surprises, I got surprised from my friend. Surprised the hell out of me. I was so focused on this stream that I didn't even hear him coming. This is a real surprise. So many people all writing as one person. Yeah, I don't know of other groups like us, that's for sure. But truth be told, each one of us is a failed author. How? I mean, we all had a publishing debut, but never any success beyond that. Each of us nearly gave up our pens for good. So, how did you come to work together? How else? Through social media. Obviously. I launched an online community and ended up attracting a bunch of failed authors. And through our exchanges, we came up with the idea of joint authorship, so we tried it, and it worked.
I see.
That's interesting. And I hear your first effort was a smash hit. Oh, yes, it was a masterpiece that none of us could have written on our own. It exists only because the 10 of us worked on it together. Some of us came up with clever twists, some of us are good at dialogue, and some of us are awesome at building plot. Where each of us may be lacking in one area, together we can be a great author.
Either way.
Still, it doesn't seem possible for 10 people to write a coherent book. Hollywood movie scripts are often written by multiple people. Facts. Complete facts. I feel like Tyler Perry on the low dudes does this similar crap too. Say he does it all, but be having 10 or 20 different people writing it. I feel like on the low, Tyler Perry be doing this crap, but ain't gonna say nothing. He just takes all the credit. I have no proof of it, but I feel like that's what it really is. It just depends on how you divvy it up. What's more, by managing the workload of each member, we can even work on multiple titles simultaneously. So as long as you do it right, this unique creative process ends up pretty productive. Exactly. I doubt any writer could do what we're doing. And I'm in charge of managing the members' schedules, which is something I'm great at. I used to be an editor, you know. A former editor, huh? Well then, time to ask some questions. I heard you already asked other detectives to look into this matter. Yes, they've been there.
Does that mean?
What kind of investigation did they conduct? Oh, they looked for ways to hack us and whether our room was bugged. They tried really hard but couldn't find anything. None of them came up with anything. None. And yet our ideas kept being stolen. You really gotta wonder how in the world it's being done. This could be a tough nut to crack if the perps already evaded 3 different detectives. No, right? I heard that some of your ideas were plagiarized. What can you tell me about that? Okay, so it was about half a year ago. We were in the midst of polishing a manuscript we had just finished. A new mystery novel came out and it immediately became a hot topic because of this one trick which was depicted in the story. And thing was, it was nearly identical to the manuscript we were publishing.
In other words,
so another author beat you to the punch. Yes, and when we published hours later, we were accused of plagiarism.
does that mean?
Any chance it was a coincidence that the contents just happened to be similar? That's pretty hard to imagine, because it wasn't just the trick I mentioned earlier, it was also the setting, the structure, even the character traits. They were all almost exactly the same. So too many similarities for it to be more mere coincidence. Not if there are dozens of them like that. You could only say it was a coincidence if there'd been one thing. What the reader saw could definitely not be called a coincidence.
I see.
Alright, I get it. And it wasn't just that one book that plagiarized us. The same author put out 3 more books after that in succession, all with ideas that were just like ours. I should ask about the authors that's plagiarizing them.
By the way,
could you tell me about this author you think is stealing your ideas? His name is Sugoroku Futaba. His first novel was published more than 10 years ago, and it was a decent hit at the time. Even won an award in some mystery novel contest, but after that, his book seemed to go nowhere. People said he was just a one-hit wonder, but then all of a sudden, that one-hit wonder came out with a new book that turns into a famous bestseller. Right, and that book was nearly identical to one of ours. We had yet to release. So, one after another, Mr. Futaba continued to publish books that closely resembled what we were working on. All of them bestsellers. Now people think he's made this miraculous comeback. I mean, if you're suspicious of this guy plagiarizing you, why not just sue him? I did think about that. But if we took this to court, we might have to reveal the secret of Kazuto Jumanji. Facts. That makes a lot of sense. I think it'd be hard for us to tell the truth in court while also hiding how we write, don't you? Yeah, it probably would be. You know, it could be that the author is fully aware that you're powerless to take him to court, and that's why he steals from you. If that's true, it would be completely infuriating. Ugh, unforgivable. I know how you feel. Thank you. That's all very useful information you provided.
Excuse me.
I'd like to proceed with this investigation by collecting even more info. Is it alright if I review the other authors too? Yes, please do. I've already asked them to cooperate with you. That's great. I appreciate that. Alright, time for a thorough recon mission.
Excuse me.
Hey, excuse me. I'm a detective. Name is Yagami. Can I ask you a few questions? Yagami-san. Okazaki-san told me about you. I'm Takashi Hojo. In the world of Kazuto Jumanji, I do the science and military research, plus security for the office. I'm Ayame Sato. I research Western mythology and civilization. You might say I'm the fantasy buff too. You're here to look into any spy activity, aren't you, Yagami-san? We've been taking measures against spies ourselves. Yeah. What kind of measures? We set up a hidden camera to catch anyone who tries to sneak in. We actually already have a security camera, but we felt one wasn't enough. After all, we were still getting our information stolen. And with locked doors too. At this point, we figure we just gotta outsmart the perpetrator. So there was nothing in the security footage. Nope. And no evidence of a break-in either. And still, information was getting stolen. It still is. So flippin' weird.
By the way,
have you taken any anti-hacking measures? Of course. With so many leaks, we started keeping our writing computers offline.
I see.
Well, that sounds like a good move. Any chance of a leak coming from memory devices which get taken outside? I doubt it. We strictly prohibit anyone from removing devices like USB memory sticks. I remind people of that all the time too. I haven't gone so far as to search their bags though. I don't feel the need to do that. At the end of the day, we trust our members. No chance of information being leaked and low chance of any burglaries. Okay, thank you for your cooperation.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Hello. This is going to be a masterpiece. I'm a genius. Once Manabe-kun gets into the zone, he can't hear anything. Talking to him right now won't do you any good. Oh yeah, he's so skilled at fleshing out characters. He just really breathes life into them. This guy is gonna be awesome. He'll provide a foil to the protagonist's weakness to boot. Nice. Who knew the hero had this side of his to his character? It's like finding gold in the river. He does look absolutely full of life while he works. Honestly, he's a character himself. But to be unable to hear anything, that's another level of focus. I know how that is, so yeah. I ain't judging.
Excuse me.
Can I ask the rest of you some questions? Oh, Mr. Detective on the prowl. I'm Mikuru Machiyama, by the way, author of many a cell phone novel. You know, books originally written on a phone.
It's Yagami.
Oh, interesting. I'm Takayuki Yagami. Nice to meet you. I'm Takara Ayuhara. I may not look it, but I used to be a screenwriter for the Dunce, the period drama. Yeah, I wrote episodes 5 through 7. You remember that priest joke, Nobunaga tells? Well, Ayuhara-san, maybe let's save the tour of your career monument minutiae for later. I'm Makoto Nishimura, and since we're sharing, I was mostly a light novel author, so you here to ask us something? Yep. I am. I want to know if any of you have seen anything suspicious. Anything suspicious? Nah, I can't think of any. Me neither. Well, actually, this is one thing I noticed. I think Mikuru-chan changed her shampoo recently. Huh? Excuse me. Could it be you found someone special, Mikuru-chan? Dang, why you gotta be so nosy? Ayuhara-san, please, enough with the near sexual harassment. Alright. Hey, by the way, is this a meeting space for you all? Yes, it's a nice place to get refreshed, especially because talking to young women can be so exhausting. Haha. I wish you wouldn't talk about this space like it's some cabaret club. We happen to use this space for actual purposes like idea meetings and yes, even some random chit-chat at times. That's so true. We do lots of amazing brainstorming here.
I see.
Okay, so you all bounce ideas off each other in here. Oh yeah, Kazuto Jumanji wouldn't exist without those brainstorming sessions. We share our ideas, we play to each other's strengths, and we polish everything up for each other. In fact, we were doing that right before you started asking your questions, and we'll go right back to it when you're
Either
done.
way.
By any chance, do these brainstorm sessions take place at the same time every day? Yeah, why not? Why do you ask? If details of your work are being discussed, those sessions are a chance for someone to eavesdrop. And it would be even easier if you guys meet at the same time daily. You've hit on something there. What a deduction. On that, I deduced myself. I've always thought this place is bugged, but it can't be. Don't you remember? They never found any evidence of that. Yeah, since 3 detectives already came and didn't find anything, it probably wasn't a bug. But if these guys are having a regular idea meetings, surely a plagiarist would see them as an opportunity. The fuck was that? What the? Was that a gunshot? Not again. That was probably the damn neighborhood prankster. Pranksters. Pranksters? Yeah, just a bunch of local kids lighting up firecrackers and making trouble. Probably playing cops in Yakuza. You guys remember the last time we heard firecrackers? It was when another detective was here. That detective also thought it was a gunshot. Not surprising, a sound like that makes people think of gang warfare. Even with the Tojo clan gone, This is still Kamurocho. Firecrackers. Last heard when a previous detective was there. That's interesting. That is interesting. Looks like she's on the phone. I see. Can't make it, huh? Alright, well, get some rest. Bye. Sorry. Oh, hello. Yagami's the name. I'm a detective. I'm Remy Mikita. I'm in charge of the love stories mostly. Sorry you heard that. Bit embarrassing for me.
No.
No, I apologize. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I was talking to Masamichi Ichinose, one of the other members of Kazuto Jumanji.
Hmm?
He's not coming to work today? No, he's kind of fickle, has a habit of feeling down, so he's absent pretty often. He's the guy responsible. He's the one leaking the information. It's him. It has to be him. He likes to come in out of the blue and surprise us, only to take off for another 2 months.
Does that mean...
Does he have an actual illness? Perhaps. The kind of illness that makes you play games in your room all day.
I see.
Boy, do I know how that feels. I see. That sounds difficult to deal with. Sure is, but he's got the talent. He comes up with ideas nobody else could. Fresh world views, mind-blowing plot devices. He's good at unpredictable twists too. If only he weren't so unstable. Sometimes he can be in a slump for half the year. Maybe that's just how geniuses are. I don't know. I wish we could have a stable genius. Anyway, I'm sort of his caretaker for some reason, but I can't criticize him. If I were to ever chide him even a little, he'd go into a slump. What a handful. I can see you're having a hard time. I think that's all of them. Now let me step back and figure out exactly what I know now. Chances seem pretty damn low that any wiretaps, hacks, or accidental leaks took place, so that leaves... How are things going, Yagami-san? Did you find anything?
No.
No, nothing decisive yet. There's only one way I can think of for the book ideas to leak, and I suspect it's not because of an outsider. But should I tell Okazaka-san? It'd be curious of me to make claims without any evidence.
By the way,
Okazaka-san, are you sure there's only one member absent today? I see only 8 people here. Oh, that is right. It's supposed to be 10. There's supposed to be like 10 people. 2 missing. Oh, really? Who's missing? I think Sonata-kun went up to the roof. Yeah, it's him, alright. Because I don't see him. Okay, so he went up to the roof. That's fine. I'll talk to him later. You're Yagami-san, right?
Yep.
Yes, I'm going around asking everyone questions. Can I count on your cooperation too, Sonata-san? Questions, of course. I'm happy to cooperate. My name is Kenichi Sonata. I'm in charge of structuring in Kazuto Jumanji. What do you mean by structuring? It's like drawing a blueprint of the story. I make adjustments to the ups and downs of the drama, and I set up the foreshadowing. I kind of understand, but not really. Okay, for example, changing the order of the episodes or making a character's backstory stronger. Little tweaks like that can make a big difference in how fun and readable a story is. So my role is to keep a bird's eye view on the whole story to analyze where we can make these improvements.
I see.
Okay, I'm starting to get the idea.
By the way,
So, Sonata-san, have you noticed anything suspicious around the office lately? Suspicious? Actually, yes.
huh?
Oh, really? Can you tell me about it? What's going on? Why is he hesitating? I should press him a bit.
Excuse me.
Sonata-san, could you tell me what you saw that was suspicious? I'm not eager to share. It's not exactly something I want another person to know.
Please.
A detective is bound to confidentiality. I won't share anything you tell me with anyone. Fair enough, I'll tell you. I'm going to be totally straight with you, Yagami-san. I suspect one of the 10 writers is a spy.
Huh?
And I feel like I know who it is, the guy who keeps flaking. The unstable genius. I believe someone on the inside is selling our ideas to someone on the outside. Can't say I wasn't thinking about that possibility.
Excuse me.
Sonata-san, is there a reason or any evidence that leads you to believe that? I have no idea, no evidence, but I do have a concrete basis for my belief. The truth is, a few members of Kazuto Jumanji are thinking about going independent.
Does that mean?
You mean start over as single authors again? Yes. They must have finally regained their confidence because of all the hits we've had as Kazuto Jumanji. Now they think they can go out on their own and write books that will actually sell. So why don't they just do it instead of selling ideas to an outsider? What's the point of that? Well, we're in a situation where, what should I explain first? The members of Kazuto Jumanji have signed a contract that prohibits them from going independent for at least 5 years.
What?
A 5-year contract? That's pretty long. Well, the whole intent of the contract was that each of us would focus all our energy on Kazuto Jumanji. In exchange for accepting the severe restrictions, we'd all receive regular royalties. You don't have that type of thing as a single author, where you're at risk of enduring long moneyless periods in the publishing schedule, as well as your own slumps. You see, so that's another benefit of working in a group with other authors. Yes, a huge benefit, one which would disappear after they're independent from Kazuto Jumanji. Remember, we envision all the works by Kazuto Jumanji to remain the property of Kazuto Jumanji, the corporate entity.
I see.
So that makes it hard to strike out on your own. Yes, but if Kazuto Jumanji were to break up completely, that would be a different story. The contract stipulates that if such a thing were to happen, each author would continue to receive an equal share of the royalties. So here's what I now believe. Info to someone on the outside just to make us suspicious of each other. This author is trying to bring about the breakup of Kazuto Jumanji. And this is why you think the suspect has to be someone on the inside. I do. I'm not totally convinced, but the motives make sense at least.
Excuse me.
So who are the members who want to become independent? I'm sorry. Even after I've just told you, I can't bring myself to sell out my co-workers. I understand. Yagami-san, I like the work we do as Kazuto Jumanji, and I don't think I could make it on my own. A breakup is something I desperately want to prevent, so I hope you can use your investigation to shine a light on the truth. I get it. You can leave the rest to me. Thank you. The issues are pretty complex for this little group of authors known as Kazuto Jumanji. Are you done talking to Sonata-kun?
Yep.
Yes. We finished up just now. Yes, you know, Yagami-san, there was one thing I neglected to tell you. It might turn out to be nothing, but tell me, something trivial could turn out to be a clue in the investigation. Well, it's about an odor. An odor? Yeah. The authors have been complaining about a strange smell lately. It wafts in from nowhere and then disappears before we can track it.
Does that mean...
What sort of smell is it? I would say oily. It smells like oil. Almost like if you left some meat for a while, that kind of oily, rancid smell. But it never comes during meals. There's never trash or anything on the floor, so we just don't know where it could be coming from. Yeah. Pretty puzzling. Sorry, this probably has nothing to do with your investigation. No. All hints are valuable. I'll start paying attention to any smells in the air. Ha. Hope there are more good ones than bad. A mysterious odor. What could it be? Could it?
Starving. I'm starting to feel it. Pretty tasty, thanks.
ありがとうございます。
Stay down. feel free to look around the office. I already told the authors to keep out of your way. Good, good, good. Alright, for a good look around. The most interesting location is the meeting space where they exchange their ideas. They say no bugs or wiretaps were ever found there, but maybe they missed something, and that unidentified odor. I hope I can actually find out where it's coming from. A mysterious odor. What could it be? When it comes to smells, I know just who to call.
All right, let's go.
Who's a good boy?
I believe in you, buddy.
Good dog. Very good dog.
What? Are the cigarette butts bothering you?
Excuse me.
Okazaki-san, you love smoking in this office? That's rare these days. Yeah, some of the authors say they can't come up with ideas unless they smoke. I'm aware most offices ban smoking, but this is ours, so we're pretty lax about it. Of course, the non-smokers aren't crazy about it.
I see.
I get it. Is that also why you have the window open in December? Yes. The ventilation system never lets enough fresh air inside. Mikuru-chan, the young lady, opens the window at the start of every meeting. And then the authors smoke while we all talk.
Does that mean...
But wouldn't your voices leak outside? Isn't there a risk of someone overhearing? I doubt it. I mean, we're on the 3rd floor. True. But you never know. Besides, we're not that loud, and the next building over is some distance away. Wow, he really doesn't worry about that. Okay, I think I'll look around the windows anyway.
I believe in you, buddy.
Attaboy.
What is it? Boy, something nearby? Okay, let me see what's going on.
What the...
What are these things? You were trying to show me these stains, huh? I wonder what they are. Doesn't look like bird poop. More stains above the window too. Weird.
Hey.
What's this? Looks like animal fur. Why is this here? What were you thinking? You're not supposed to take data home. But we're closing in on a deadline. Come on, just this once. No way. I've told you so many times. You know our ideas are being leaked. Don't be. Of course I know. You're not showing data to anyone, are you? What do you mean? You were saying the other day, how can you make it on your own now? What? I don't want to believe it, but come on, you two, stop arguing. Yakuza-san, looks like your fears have come true, Sonata-san. The authors have all gotten suspicious of each other. I haven't been able to trust them myself. Maybe the perpetrator really is among us. In any case, there's no more time to waste. I'll have to speed up my investigation. There are two strange pieces of evidence I found, the animal fur and the smelly stains. The smell is really strong too. Maybe I should get Rompo to sniff out its source.
I believe in you, buddy. Good dog. Very good dog.
Does he want to go outside the room? You want me to go to the rooftop? Is something up there? I wonder what it could be. Only one way to find out.
You got something? This way, huh? Got something? Doing great. Got something? This way, huh? Attaboy.
What's this? A cat food can? What's this doing here? This must be what caused the stains at the office. And those stains could be emitting the smell. Sonata-kun, do you suspect your own teammates as well? I think there is a possibility. Or rather, it's the only possibility left after the process of elimination. What are you saying? We shouldn't keep turning a blind eye, Okazaki-san. We should confront the facts and expose the perpetrator before Kazuto Jumanji implodes from within. Sonata-kun, are you saying... Oh, Yagami-san. Sonata-san, I think you can hold off on your big confrontation until you hear the results of my investigation. Huh? Did you find something? Yes. I think I figured out the suspect's unique strategy. Really? The two stains in the office, the animal fur and the can of cat food. Basically, he's using the cat with a wiretap or something to eavesdrop. The window that always opens during their idea meetings, and then there's the reason detectives couldn't find any wiretaps or hacks. The perpetrator is using a cat with a wiretap attached to it. If I combine all those things, I've got enough evidence to expose the truth. I'm going to deduce the suspect's identity and how they did it, based on the evidence. Firstly, the method by which the suspect was stealing information was probably the suspect listened in. I understand your brainstorm sessions take place at the same time every evening, so if someone were to use a listening device precisely at that time, he could steal your ideas for his next novel. Wait, hold on. There weren't any bugs. That's right, Yagami-san. Remember, these three detectives came and couldn't find one bug. I don't blame them for not being able to find it, because the bug only showed up when it was needed. It showed up a listening device.
Yep.
Yes. The suspect thought up an ingenious way to bring it in here. You see, the key to solving this mystery was the marks left at the office. Marks. Those marks tell us how the suspect was calling his bug. I think it has something to do with them firecrackers. It's the sound of the firecrackers. What? They use firecrackers to call the bug? Or maybe you don't sound so sure. Let me try again. But I knew the firecrackers had something to do with it. The marks here on site tell us how. Okay, there were stains outside the office window, and they smelled like greasy pink meat outside the window. I wouldn't know what those were. Luckily, I found the source of the smell in a corner of the rooftop. Cat food? Yes. In all likelihood, the suspect dropped cat food from this can onto the protrusion right outside the window. It was that process which stained the outside wall. So you're saying this can of cat food is what caused the bug? Yup, that's exactly what I'm saying. I also found evidence which reveals the suspect's identity. Huh? Is that fur? A tuft of animal fur. It was found near the stains on the wall. This fur is most likely from a cat. A cat? Are you saying a cat was spying on us?
Yep.
Yes. Or more precisely, a cat wearing a wire. Are you serious? And that's how they were listening in on our idea of meetings. Yes. I know it's hard to believe. Come on. Come meeting time, our suspect would carry the cat up to the roof and drop cat food right outside the window. Then he would release the cat and direct it to head towards the food. Wait, hold on. Do you really think a creature as apathetic as a cat would be baited like that? Maybe the owner kept the cat hungry beforehand, so it would leap at the sight of food. Yes. That might do the trick. Cats are snooty, but not so snooty they can ignore real hunger. The meeting space is near the window, which is close to where the bait was placed. Moreover, you've been keeping the window open to let the cigarette smoke out. With the bug cat sitting right outside, your conversations were leaking like a broken faucet. I can hardly picture this. There's still something I'm not convinced about, Yagami-san. Our meetings can get pretty long. Even if the cats were well trained, wouldn't it just get up and walk away after it's eaten its food? Yes, I wonder about that too. My best guess would be sleep medication. Sleep medication?
Yep.
The owner might have spiked the food with sleep aids. I heard you can ask a vet for a prescription. You really think the perpetrator would go that far? Yes, sure. You think he could have just hung a listening device from a string or something? But think about it. A device on a string will eventually be seen. But if someone just sees a sleeping cat, who would care? You have a point. Nobody would even think to shoo a sleeping kitty. True. It's a weird trick, but it's simply a new and highly effective way of hiding in plain sight. Now, having said that, if a detective were to come and investigate, the suspect would still want to keep the bug from being found. And if the cat were just outside the window, it would set off the detective's bug detector. Right, and yet the bug detector was never set off by anything, let alone a cat. We even had a detective come in effectively, immediately, and after an idea meeting once. How could it never have been found?
Yep.
Our suspect probably had a way to chase that cat away if needed. And I believe he did that even today, in the time that I've been here. What? The measure taken by the suspect to chase away the cat. Here we go. Firecrackers. While I was interviewing everyone here, I heard firecrackers go off outside. I understand they went off and surprised the other detectives who came here before me. That's true. Now that you mention it, whenever a detective showed up, the suspect set off the firecrackers to wake up the sleeping cat. The cat can be put in a shallow sleep by adjusting the medicine dosage. It would certainly waken and hide from the noise. That's true. I used to take sleeping pills myself, but I was startled awake by an earthquake.
In other words,
now then, all this leads me to the following conclusion. Unfortunately, the suspect was somebody on the inside. What? How did you reach that conclusion? Nobody on the inside would need to eavesdrop through a bug. Any one of us can participate in the idea meeting, so the suspect wouldn't need to do anything more. Oh, of course. The suspect was someone on the outside, because anybody on the inside would be able to obtain information without the need of a bug. Sure, that makes sense. Are we in agreement, Sonata-kun? We are. The suspect had to be near this building as he spied on you. He had to be able to chase the cat away with the firecracker. Okazaki-san, your idea meeting is scheduled to start now, isn't it? The suspect might be nearby, checking in on what we're doing. Preparing to listen in on the idea meeting. Amen. Oh shit. There you are. You know, kind of a scaredy cat, ain't you?
You won't get away.
Nice try.
Hold up.
Gotcha. Give it up, my man. Tell me what you know.
Hey.
So you're the one who's been spying on the office of Kazuto Jumanji. I don't know what you're talking about. This can of cat food. It had your fingerprints on it. You didn't think to wipe them off? Stupid. What? I can hand this over to the police, you know. Damn it. Of course I don't actually have any fingerprints, but this isn't a courtroom, so I'd say I'm allowed to bluff a little. It's time to give up and admit to your crime. Forget it. Give me back that cat food can. That ends that. Ow. Okay, I'm sorry.
Hey.
So who are you? Were you stealing the writer's ideas? Is your name Sogu Roku Futaba? Yagami-san, did you catch the... Ah, it's you. You know this guy? This person? Yes, this is Wataru Tenjinbashi, our editor in charge.
Huh?
The perp was your editor? Well, former editor, to be exact. What do you mean? He was our editor until about a year ago, but we asked for him to be reassigned after he caused some trouble.
Does that mean...
What kind of trouble? He advertised a new book on social media without our consent before we'd even decided to publish it. We were still working on the plot points, none of which had been made public. So your own editor leaked classified information. And then the readers were expecting this great novel when we didn't even know how or if we were going to complete it. This guy even disclosed a surprise twist in the story in an effort to save his marketing campaign. And in the end, we had to scrap that novel and start another one from scratch. So that's what happened. It's your fault. All this is your fault. Excuse me? What? After all of that happened, you decided to release your Sleeping Detective series. Sleeping Detective. I think Sleep Detective, I think they mean Sleeping Dogs. Sleeping Detective, man. Sleeping Dogs. With another publisher. The editor-in-chief hated me for losing a featured author. He stopped giving me work until I had no choice but to resign.
No way.
So you took out your frustration by stealing their ideas and selling them to an unknown writer. A writer in a slump will pay anything for good ideas. And I'm sure this man took full advantage. So what are you gonna do to me? We'll leave it up to the court to decide what you'll be charged with. No! Oh, case closed. Thank you so much, Yagami-san. I'm just glad we were able to catch the perp. Sonata-kun, are we good now? Okazaki-san. Okazaki-san, you should know that I recognize your talent, but I cannot condone distrusting your teammates. I know that some of the authors are looking to go independent. I also know that worries you. I'm sorry, ever since the plagiarism mess, the teamwork in Kazuto Jumanji has been in shambles. We have to start making improvements. And that starts with trusting our members and working as one. Can I count on you for that, Sonata-kun? Yes, of course. I think I'm looking forward to Kazuto Jumanji's next book. Sure, dual records. Okay.
Look who it is.
It's my little buddy.
Stay safe.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
You missed.
Really, guys?
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
Pretty tasty, thanks.
ありがとうございます。
Really, guys?
いらっしゃいませ。
Starving. No, pretty tasty, thanks.
ありがとうございます。
What a waste.
This one like it.
Look who it is. Who's a good boy?
On-site demo test. Oh, these guys again. Darwin-san, it's Okizaka from God Tier Games. Thanks to your help, we're actually reached the finish line in our latest project, a twin-stick shooter called Arceus. We're about to wrap up the final testing phase, where we have users play the game and give us their opinions. It's supposed to be basic market research, but instead, Shinonome-san and keep on it. I'm gonna finish up the rest of this chapter.
You know how they say your life flashes before your eyes when you die? That shit's real talk.
Saw it all, huh?
Yeah. There I am, bleeding out. And suddenly I'm getting the 3rd degree from Matsugane-san. Back when I was still just a rookie. Captain Hamura stares me down like, time to lose that pinky. And then, Higashi starts crying for me.
That guy.
Oh, if I'm gonna go, I ought to get a better final scene than that shit, right? Right?
Yeah,
I'm sure it'll be rosier when the time comes for real. Glad you pulled through, man.
That bastard Soma, though. Next time, he's fucked. We could have avenged Sawa-sensei if it weren't for that stupid ambush.
Well, you didn't tell the cops about him, did you?
Had to give the cops a statement, so I did. With a generous side of bullshit.
That'll get you busted, you know.
I'm joking. All I said was the truth. That I got knifed by the same twisted fuck who got Sawa-sensei.
In that case, it's only a matter of time until Soma's arrested. So for now, we'll go after Kuwana, the piece that ties it all together. We just have to find him before RK does.
Right.
Kuwana, huh? He's on my shit list too, just so you know.
Huh?
Kuwana must have had some sort of agenda back when he first met us. In fact, it's probably because you were looking into Mikoshiba. He palled around with me all because of that. I'm just a sucker of the agency, huh?
I wouldn't say that.
Pretty much.
Still. The moment an ass for me to kick turns up, this is the shape I'm in.
Just focus on getting better. Tsukuma will stop by later, too.
What? Sugiura gonna give me the cold shoulder?
He and I are off to question Mamiya. He said he'd drive us from Ijincho and everything.
I should head back to Yokohama 99. I'm sure Sugiura has a car ready by now.
Stay down.
That was my bad.
Look who it is. Who's a good boy?
Ah, Yagamishi. I'm relieved Kaito-san made it through. But I can't help feeling responsible. If I hadn't asked you to come to a Jinsho, this could have been entirely avoided.
No reason to beat yourself up. Soma's the one at fault here. Kaito-san sees it that way too.
Yeah.
Yagamishi.
So, we off to see Mamiya? I'm ready whenever you are.
Yep, let's go.
Alright, let's do this. If your theory is accurate, then Mamiya was involved in both Kawai and Mikoshiba's murders. And even if that's off, we can at least learn more about Kawana-san as a teacher.
Yes?
Hi, it's Yagami. I dropped by with Genda Law the other day.
Not again.
I have just a few more questions I'd like to ask you.
You told me the last visit would be your only one. Seriously, why do you keep showing up here uninvited? Please, just leave me alone.
I suppose I should mention, I'm here today as a detective, not a lawyer.
So what?
And my partner here is Sugiura. He's with an agency called Yokohama 99.
Never heard of him.
He's based in Ijincho. He's working a case. Maybe you saw it on the news? The murder of Seiryo High teacher Yoko Sawa, killed in her own apartment. You and Sawa-san were classmates in high school, is that correct? After leaving Kurokawa 13 years ago, Sawa-san moved to Ijincho to teach. Are you still there?
What is it you want? I haven't seen Yoko-chan since graduation. Now go. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Maybe you'll remember Kitakata-sensei then. I ran into him at Sawa-sensei's home right before the murder. He was your homeroom teacher at Kurokawa, but resigned after the Mitsuru Kusamoto incident. Just like you, he appears to be connected to Sawa-san.
So why am I being singled out? Can't you just ask someone else?
Believe me,
Because you're the easiest
it's a long
to get
list.
to, dummy.
But right now, we're here to find out how Sawa-san got mixed up in all this. You two weren't necessarily on bad terms, were you?
If I had to say, we weren't on the best terms either.
Ah, how convenient. Because that's a perspective I'd like to hear more about as well.
My husband will be home soon. Can you keep it quick?
I'll give it my best shot.
Exactly. Thanks for hearing us out.
Hold on just a moment.
Huh. Wonder what's going on. You don't think she bolted, do you?
Nah,
wouldn't count on
she's
it.
calling back up.
Should we ring again?
I feel like she's calling back up. She's taking her sweet time in here. Is she trying to figure out an escape plan or something? Something like that, but more she's calling some backup. I bet you she's calling backup.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I just wanted to clean up a little.
Sure you did.
Is your son home today?
He's at English school right now. I have to pick him up soon.
Doesn't your husband help with any of that? You said he'd be home soon, right?
Excuse me, but you are in no place to make those kinds of comments.
Sorry. Didn't mean to pry.
Well, what is it you want to ask?
Where do I start? I have a ton of questions for her. But if I piss her off, we might get booted out here with nothing to show for it. Let's see here. Start here.
Do you remember Mitsuru Kusamoto?
Yes, we were classmates in high school.
He jumped off the school's roof after his classmate Shinya Kawai bullied him. I hear he's still in a coma, 13 years later.
Weren't you going to ask me about Yoko-chan?
I was, but there seemed to be an awful lot of Kurokawa graduates surrounding this case. And strangely enough, they were all in your class. Kitakata-sensei being the prime example, as well as a guy named Akaike-san. Remember him?
Well, you're right. We were in the same class.
And would you say you're all familiar with Mitsuru Kusamoto's situation?
Yes, but that's not a warm memory for any of us.
I understand. I'm sure it's not.
Alright, we're off to a decent start. I should keep it rolling and carefully build up to our point.
Have you been in contact with Kitakata-sensei lately?
I haven't. He's someone I'd rather not have in my life.
Are you surprised that he stayed in Ijincho after resigning from the school?
No, not really.
How about the fact that now he's using an alias?
I had no clue. But again, he has nothing to do with me.
None of this seems to faze her. Maybe I should take it a step further.
The groping was orchestrated, right?
Excuse you?
When Akihiro Ihara grabbed you on the train, you were in on that, weren't you? The whole thing was a conspiracy, staged to play out as it did.
You need to leave. Right now.
Dude, what gives? No one would even think to consider a predator and his victim could be accomplices. It's unheard of. But if it was to establish a murder alibi, that's another story, considering how much lighter the sentence is. That way, Ihara got away with killing Mikoshiba, paying only a fraction of the price. But as luck would have it, proving it is going to require you to cooperate with us now.
If you don't get up in second, I am calling the police. I mean it.
It took me quite a long time to figure out how you and Ahara were connected. But once I learned Yokosawa attended Kurakawa, it all started falling into place. She was in your homeroom class. She looked after Toshiro Ahara. She was the link to everyone. But just before I could ask her about any of this, she was murdered by Kamurocho gang. That same gang has been hunting your old teacher, Kitakata-sensei.
What is it you want from me?
Amiya-san, do you have any idea where Kitakata-sensei could be? He may be Kawana the handyman, but he hasn't answered his work line since Sawa-san's murder.
I don't know. He was my teacher a decade ago. I barely remember his face.
Well, I'm willing to wager Kitakata-sensei still remembers yours. I'll prove it right now.
Oh, God.
There's no way you, Kitakata, alias Kawana, had forgotten Yui Mamiya's face. The proof of that is...
See for yourself.
No.
This was recorded at Kurakawa Academy 13 years ago. Feeling nostalgic yet? It was well hidden. Your Kitakata-sensei had it on a USB drive. He really didn't want this thing being seen. The most interesting part is the date. It's the very same day Mitsuru Kusumoto jumped off the school roof. And hanging out in the back, we see you, laughing and cheering right along with the other bullies.
Guess it's safe to say it's a good thing your family wasn't home. Wouldn't exactly want them seeing this, would we?
Has this video come up? Has Kitakata-sensei ever mentioned to you that he had it?
Please.
That right there definitely
Please delete it.
Guilt.
Considering the angle, I get the feeling that this was recorded in secret. And based on your reaction, did you even know it existed?
You know what happened to Mitsuru-kun. He's been in a coma ever since what you did to him that day. But still, only one of you took the fall. Shinya Kawai took all the blame. Well, sort of, being that he got fired, Kitakata-sensei took heat too.
Yep.
Still, you all just moved right along with your lives. You've even got happy little families. What? Are you expecting someone?
Yep. Back up.
Amiya-san?
Well, I knew it would happen someday.
What do you mean?
Looks like she wanted some company.
That was easy.
Well, this turned into a shit show.
No shit.
And would you look at that? Our old friend Akaike-san showed up to play a part. So you are all working together.
What should we do with them? They're the jerks who hurt Tsukumo-kun, right?
Break every finger on their hand, it still won't make you even. Come on, they may have more on the way. I have an old haunt in mind we move this to, and Mamiya-san's coming with.
Huh?
Let's not cause a scene, okay? I'd hate for a finger to slip and post this video.
Hey, you think this is your personal jail, Yagami? What makes you think you can keep bringing captives here?
Well, it's the safest spot we know. Doesn't it feel good to be such a reliable friend?
Yeah, Higashi, be cool. We won't be around long.
Be cool? You think time's the issue? This is about respect, man.
What's your call? We kicking him out?
Oh, quick bit of news, Higashi-san. Kaito-san got shanked in Yokohama.
What? What the fuck? Kaito Aniki? By who?
You'll know once we're done explaining. Let me introduce you to Mamiya-san first. She called up her friends to come after us just a little bit ago.
Yeah, and I'd do it again.
I don't give a shit about that. What happened to Aniki? You better have paid him back already, Yagami. Fuck those RK assholes. And how could Aniki have let him get to him like that?
Now that Higashi-san's up to speed, should we get to it? I imagine Mamiya-san doesn't want to drag this out.
What do you intend to do with me?
First, you'll tell us everything you know. We'll decide how to deal with you afterward.
Then let's get this over with. What do you want to know?
Everything.
Let's start with the video. Any thoughts you'd care to share? I found it on a flash drive in Kitakata-sensei's room. Or should I say, Kawana's. I take it that means he's the one who recorded it.
Yes.
That means Kawana already knew back then the rest of you were bullies too?
Yes.
If that's the case, then why was Shinya Kawai the only student thrown under the bus for it? Kawana-san didn't show that tape to anyone else?
We had no idea we were even being taped. We didn't find out about the video, or the reason he sat on it so long until way after graduating.
Why exactly did he sit on it for so long?
Kitakata-sensei said he kept it so he could teach us for the rest of our lives.
What?
If that video came out at the time of the incident, I'm sure life would have been hard for us then. After all, Kawai was exposed online, and that would mean millions of yen in compensation for damages.
Yeah, but you guys could have wound up in the same boat.
No. At most we would have come across as dumb kids he roped into helping him. We might have caught some flack, but people would chalk it up to kids and their cliques and move on. But that's only how it would have gone if it had come out while we were still teenagers.
You're saying circumstances are different now?
I have a child now. A husband, an upscale apartment. If the world sees that tape now, I'll lose it all. And what do you think would happen to my son? The son of a woman who drove a kid to attempt suicide. His life would be ruined.
Before it even fully began.
Recording is more than kids being cruel. Mitsuru jumped from the school roof that very night and is still in a coma today.
I get it. You have that much more to lose now than when you were a kid.
So with this video as leverage, Kitakata-sensei is continuing to teach his former pupils.
Same for all my classmates. Kurokawa Academy is a prestigious school, after all. Most graduates go off to great universities and land high-paying jobs. One started his own company, others have families.
And they're all in your position too, huh? If that video gets out, they lose everything.
Exactly. Do you get it now? He waited for all of us to get what we wanted in life, just so he could threaten to take it all away. And when that time came, he started contacting us. Every student you see in that video.
When was the first time Kawana approached you?
5 years ago. I was out on a walk with my son, when he came strolling up out of the blue. At first, I barely recognized him. His eyes were so hollow. Then, without so much as a word, he took out his phone and played that video. He's a psychopath.
Well, all you kids tormenting Mitsuru looked pretty psychopathic to me.
Yeah.
And you're so perfect. An angel who never once acted out of line. Never lashed out at someone weaker than you, or sided with the group to shut someone out. Everyone does it. We were just lucky enough to have some greedy divas picking on some kid who couldn't take it. Why did this have to happen to me?
I'd say it's because bad things happen to bad people.
Exactly.
You'll sling your barbs from a safe distance, but once you're on the other side of it, you curl up and play victim.
You said it was 5 years ago that Kawana showed you the video? Reminds me of something Shirosaki-sensei was looking into.
What?
There was this guy. I think his name was Shinya Kawai. Something about him getting snatched off the streets about 5 years back.
Kawana stepped back into Samiya and the others' lives 5 years ago, around when Kawai was abducted, which means...
Then it was you guys. You're the ones who abducted him in Kamurocho and murdered him.
No! It wasn't us! We could never do something like that!
Wasn't us, huh? So you're not denying he was murdered after all? Who was it then?
All Sensei told us was to find Kawai somewhere in Kamurocho, then bring him back with us, no matter what it took.
Did Kawana tell you what he wanted with him?
He needs to be there when you all beg for forgiveness. Is all he said. And if we refused, he'd leak the video. So we all went to see Kawai, but he wanted nothing to do with Sensei. Considering he'd cost him everything, that came as no surprise.
But doing nothing would cost the rest of you everything too.
Yes. So we get to force him into our van. After he put up a fight.
Yeah, that lines up with what the local eyewitnesses said. So then what happened? Nobody's heard from the guy since.
We were directed to bring him to a wharf in Yokohama. And that's where we begged for forgiveness. After that, he said we were free to go. All except Kawai.
So you left him there alone with Kawana?
We had to. The day after, I got a message on my phone from Sensei.
What did it say?
Nothing. There was only a video. It was of all of us, pushing Kawai into the van. Turns out he recorded what we did in the city. You can see all our faces so clearly. How we covered Kawai's mouth as he screamed for help. Even if you know all the backstory, the video is a clear-cut abduction.
As I was watching it the first time, another message came in. This time, a picture. When I saw it, I just went cold. That's when I knew I would never be able to escape him.
It was a picture of Kawai. Dead. Anyone who saw those messages would think we killed him after shoving him into the van.
That's how he got his real leverage on his former students.
Since then, we've been at his beck and call. No matter what he tells us to do, we wouldn't dare refuse him.
He's giving you orders?
That man! He forces us to help him. He makes us accomplices to murder.
Murder?
You're being forced to help Kawana kill people? This case is finally cracking wide open.
What the hell? Murder who, exactly?
Any bullies involved in suicides. That's who Sensei's got it in for. Anyone he can find across the country. He doesn't even care how old the case is. If a student commits suicide, and bullying is suspected as the cause, he'll turn up. As far as I know, counting Kawhi, I think he's killed at least 7 people.
7? How's he doing this?
So his idea of justice is killing bullies? Across the entire country?
He said that's the only way we can atone. Anyone who drives someone to suicide must always face justice. Until society comes to terms with this, he says we'll keep getting our hands dirty. That way, we might be able to save the next few Mitsurus before it's too late for them.
Not sure I should say this out loud, but I'm kind of rooting for this guy now.
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie,
So was the murder of Hiro Mikoshiba part of that agenda?
If he wasn't killing people.
We know Mikoshiba drove Ihara-san to suicide 4 years prior.
If he was just teaching
That has to be why Kawana let Ihara murder him, and how you found your role in establishing his alibi.
Not just me. Grabbing Mikoshiba required a good number of people. All the people who pinned Ihara down. And even the ones who filmed it, they were working for Sensei.
So that's how it went down.
We had an unspoken agreement that we wouldn't directly take part in any killing. He just makes us his accomplices somehow. Like luring a target or digging a hole for a body. But the one thing we can't ever do is turn him down. If we do, he'll send his video of us abducting Kawhi to the police. And then Kawhi's body will turn up with our fingerprints all over his corpse. And we know that because he's hidden Kawhi's corpse in a freezer somewhere.
He's preserving one of his murder victims?
So as long as he has that, you're wrapped around his finger.
Mitsuru Kusamoto's case 13 years ago was the catalyst that drove Kawana to executing bullies. Hiro Mikoshiba, who Ihara murdered, was just one of many, and behind him, Kawana was pulling the strings all along.
Sounds to me like Kawana's had one thing on his mind for 13 years. Sitting on that video and becoming an Ijincho handyman was all in service of his real motive, killing off bullies. He's dragged all his former students into this hell, until the day it destroys every single one of you.
Is today that day?
We'll see. I'm still curious about a few things, though, if you don't mind.
What?
There are these scumbags chasing down Kawana called RK. What part did they play? Strangely enough, they never came up once during your confession. So tell me, why'd they come for Yokosawa?
That I don't know for certain. But Sensei did reach out to Yoko-chan about 6 months ago over the phone. He was asking her about suicide at Seiryo High.
The suicide at Seiryo High. You must be talking about Toshiro Ehara.
The lawsuit played out like no bullying took place, right? That the school wasn't responsible. But Yoko-chan was a teacher there, and Sensei was able to get the truth out of her.
How'd he do that? What did he say?
From Yoko-chan's perspective, she and Sensei were both just teachers dealing with students attempting suicide. I think that's why she let her guard down and told him everything. After learning the truth, Sensei believed Mikoshiba needed to be held accountable.
So if Sawa-sensei hadn't talked to him, Ihara wouldn't have gotten involved? And none of this would be happening in Ijincho?
Possibly.
No, this isn't right. Sawa-sensei didn't know Kawana's identity or his objectives. She thought she was just talking through her problems with a sympathetic ex-teacher. At the very least, she sure as hell didn't deserve to die for that.
Exactly.
It's not like we're the ones who did it.
But you're a catalyst behind it. You're one of the catalysts behind it.
Block number. Hello?
Yo, know who this is, Yagami?
Kawana?
Yeah. I heard you're looking for me.
Where are you?
I'm willing to meet you now if you come alone. But you have to let Mamayo go in exchange.
What?
Alright. She's free as soon as I see you.
Works for me. Then come on down to your office. I thought I'd let myself in.
What?
Gotta say, this chair's pretty comfy.
Pretty sure I locked up behind me when I left.
Listen, I'll only meet you alone. No one else. And don't make me wait long, or I could change my mind.
He told me to meet him alone. You can let Mamiya-san go once I confirm he's there.
You gonna be alright by yourself?
Well, he already knows Mamiya-san's with us. I'm guessing he was watching us from somewhere. And I can't afford to do anything that would piss him off enough to make him disappear.
Got it.
Oh, we'll take care of this end of it. Shouldn't you move your ass?
らっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
Really, guys?
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
This guy.
Hope you don't mind I let myself in. Now, are you gonna hold up your end and release Yui Mamiya? Come on. You and I can either try to make this work, or neither of us is gonna get what we want. So, you gonna make the call or what?
Hello? Yagami-san?
I'm with Kawana. You can let Mamiya-san go.
Got it. Will do.
Sorry about all this, Yagami. Why don't you sit down? Maybe it's time you and I had a heart-to-heart. How's Kaito holding up?
Kaito-san's recovering in the hospital. For now. Sawa-sensei is another story, though.
I can hardly believe it. She was the last person I wanted to get mixed up in all this shit.
But you gotta
If that's
fix
the
up anyway.
case, why were you already waiting in her apartment? RK's top men were lying in wait over there to get their hands on you. So why was she the one lying on the ground? Answer me, Kawana. Was it because of you?
Would you feel better if it was?
How dare you?
You're thinking that if you hadn't stuck your nose in her affairs, she might be at home grading her papers right now. You tell me, is that what's eating away at you right now? Because if it is, you're mistaken. That guilt is mine alone to bear. It's my burden to carry. When I saw in the news that she had been murdered in cold blood, it felt like the whole world had stopped spinning to me. I would take it all back right now if I could. But unfortunately, to fix this, I'd need to turn the clock back further than you'd think.
You mean back to when you were a school teacher?
Yeah, basically. Back to when I still had a little faith in humanity. Seeing someone's life get cut short, you never really bounce back from it, do you? But I don't have to tell you that. I did my homework on you, Yagami. It seems you were a fairly accomplished lawyer. You even scored a murder acquittal. But we both know how that ended. The death of an innocent young woman.
Dang, throw that out.
You and I are the same. We both have scars. And they're the type of scars that never fully heal.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
But for Sawa-kun, it was 13 years ago. The very day before Mitsuru Kusumoto jumped, she stopped me in the hall so she could tell me about how serious the bullying really was. Up until that day, I just assumed it was boys being boys, teasing. I figured it was harmless, that they'd get bored with it, and then they'd move on. I mean, come on. Kawai had to have been twice the size of Mitsuru. It's not like I'd seen any fighting, so I warned him not to overdo it. And eventually he would take the hint.
Well, according to what I was told, you smirked, actually.
Yeah, I guess that's what I did.
You douchebag. Monster.
Now it's too late. Sawa-kun had to point it out. Sensei, how could you be so blind, she asked. Her eyes were this piercing mix of pity and scorn. According to what she told me, nearly half the class was bullying Mitsuru. She said she'd seen him at the station. She made it sound like he had half a mind to jump onto the tracks right then and there. I'm not so presumptuous anymore. But back then, I used to think my students were my biggest fans. I thought I'd won their hearts and minds. But the look on Sawa-kun's face that day made me see the truth. I couldn't just go on smiling like nothing
You
happened.
turned a blind eye
So
for admiration
I
of
decided
a
to
bunch
do
of
my homework.
Dumbass kids.
The next day, I put a hidden camera in the classroom after school.
So that's how he got the bullying video. He had set it up himself to record the room remotely.
So you admit that you're the one who recorded that video?
Yeah. You saw it, right? Talk about the ugly side of kids. Hard to watch, wasn't it? Unfortunately, by the time I picked up the camera and saw what it recorded, Mitsuru had made his jump. I missed him by a few crucial moments. What happened in that classroom was the final straw. Later on, all the bullies were asked what happened. Each and every one of them lied. Kawai started it. It wasn't our idea, they said. To anyone outside of it, all they'd seen was Kawai forcing Mitsuru to do his bidding. So the people held culpable were Kawai and myself. The callous homeroom teacher who deliberately turned a blind eye.
That sounds like a you problem, bro.
That was the day I began living my life with real purpose.
You have real
So you
purpose
couldn't
back then,
forgive your
educating
students who got away with bullying?
You just should
You
turn a
went
blind
so
eye
far.
to delinquency.
You put aside your own life to make sure they atone somehow.
That's right. Mitsuru Kusumoto's still a vegetable. He's as good as dead. But I don't care. We have no right to forget about him.
You say that, even though Sawa-sensei ended up paying for it. I'll ask you again. Why were you at her apartment the other day? Don't dodge the question this time.
I wouldn't say I
Silence
dodged
her
it.
or kill her. The silencer or
But
talk.
I suppose I should explain from the beginning. 4 years ago, there was a suicide at Sawa-kun's school. It was her own student this time. You know this, right? A student at Seiryo High School? Toshiro Ehara.
Yeah.
When she was in court, Sawa-kun had no choice but to say there wasn't any bullying. Soon as she told me that, I knew Hiro Mikoshiba would be my next target. Of course, she had no idea about any of that. When Sawa-kun learned Mikoshiba had been murdered, though, she reached out to me herself.
What did she want?
She had a sneaking suspicion that I was involved in his death.
Rightfully so.
She called me a few times, prodding carefully for answers. Quite the perceptive lady, really.
And? What kind of answers did you give her?
I denied any knowledge of it, but at one point, she mentioned something kind of odd. That there was a detective at the school already investigating the incident.
Huh?
She meant you, of course. A detective already knee-deep into the case, despite the police barely even knowing about Mikoshiba.
So Sawa-sensei was the one who told Kawana I'd shown up at her school.
The police are a pain in the ass. But when an out-of-town detective comes sniffing around, that's bad. I knew I had to act fast to get you off the trail. Although, Sawa-kun was a problem too. I thought I'd kill two birds with one stone.
And then what?
First, I found out where the two of you would be meeting up. At that little cafe. Then, I hired the Leomong to step in.
Okay.
But you put up one hell of a fight. They
So
had
he
strength
did
in
something to do
numbers,
with them.
but you would have taken out the whole group if I hadn't stepped in. Nonetheless, my other message went through. At the same time, Sawa-kun was handed a photo of Mikoshiba's final moments. I left that task to someone you know. Yue Mamiya. They hadn't seen each other in 13 years. Sawa-kun had no idea.
The
So
lady
she
in
did
the
come from her.
sunglasses.
Okay. So that
Yui
was her.
Mamiya was involved in that too?
Everything I did that night was intended as a warning to Sawa-kun. Although, I guess I didn't have to be so extreme about it.
Yeah. Sawa-sensei was too smart. She must have started suspecting that you'd had something to do with Mikoshiba's murder. After all, who else could have known we'd be meeting at that cafe? She'd have traced it right back to you.
Even if Sawa-kun had started to suspect me, I knew she wouldn't sell me out to the cops. We're too alike. The both of us lost students to suicide on our watch. That said, I couldn't bear the thought of dragging her down into the mess I started. So I scared her off, and I thought she would stay away. The day she was killed, she called to ask if we could speak in person. I could tell something was wrong. She was on the verge of tears the whole call. Then she broke down. I asked her why, of course, but she wouldn't give me a straight answer no matter how I tried to phrase the question.
So then what? Did you just waltz on over there? It doesn't seem like you.
Watch it. You don't know me well enough to say that.
Maybe. But I assume you had some sort of plan going in. Were you gonna confess to her?
Here's the thing. If she'd figured out that I was behind Mikoshiba, and it didn't sit well with her, I would have told her every last detail. Sawa-kun, no. I think she would have understood me. Or at least that's what I had believed. In hindsight, I think she was forced to make that call. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure she'd have rather washed her hands of me. Hard as it is to hear, I think she called me under duress. RK probably had her hostage.
Yeah, cause
that would explain the vague responses. That's probably why her voice was trembling.
And the pop to the jaw.
Tragic.
You mean it was RK? Why do they want you so badly anyway?
I don't know.
What?
If I knew their angle, I'd be doing more than just scurrying around.
You serious?
Believe me, I'm just as clueless as you are, much as I hate to admit it. Honest, I'm not thrilled that a small army wants my head on a platter. Have you noticed how RK seems to show up at the worst possible times? Someone must be pulling their strings.
Then we're on the same page. At least we agree on something.
Yeah. Someone's the boss in a sense, but there's probably a bigger boss behind him.
Yeah.
Or at least a powerful person pulling
I'm still over
strings.
here with Yagami-san. You're not being tailed by any of his guys, are you? Okay. Then I'll meet you right now. That was Mamiya-kun. She said she's free. You guys have been true to your word. Tell Sugiura-kun that I said thank you.
Now you want to go? We still have some business to settle here.
Now remember, I'm the handyman here. Let me do the dirty work. I don't know what else to tell you. But you need to get out. While you still can.
Dang, how it works,
If you
bro.
disappear into the night, I don't want to go busting my ass just to find you again. Before you leave, I'll need some contact info. A phone number would be nice.
Oh, no need for that. Far as I'm concerned, this is goodbye.
I wouldn't count on that.
Hold up! Leave me alone! Don't you have anything else to do? Hold up! You don't give up, huh? Now look at you! You won't get away! Leave me alone! Hold up!
Cocky.
You won't get away!
Extra.
You don't give up, huh? Hold up! Don't you have anything else to do? You won't get away!
Now tell me what I want to know.
Yeah.
Catch you later! Damn it! Get back here!
Where'd he go?
Kawana!
you guys again. If you really need the masks, come on, Kurakawa kids.
We know who you are.
You heard that, right? The detective here already knows everything.
Kawana!
What are you going to do now? What do you think happens when he spills everything? Sounds like your lives are over, unless you shut him up.
But Sensei, you'll finish the job for us, right?
Huh? Is that you, Akike?
Oh, he's even got a name to your voice.
Answer me, Sensei!
I know. I'll be the one to finish it. You just knock him out.
As if that'll ever happen.
Okay then. Time to learn your lesson!
Bring it.
Come on. What kind of lesson is this?
A lesson in ass whooping.
Come on.
Electric slide. Nice.
Kawana? Oh no, Kawana!
Oh shit. Damn. Nice try though.
Really? So nice of you to stick around. Mamiya-san. Well, since Kawana couldn't stay, sounds like you're not out of the woods just yet, huh?
Should have made a break for it.